Hey kids, welcome back to Rob's Red Hotspot, and welcome back to Let's Play EU4 with my dad, and this Ottoman playthrough. Dad, welcome back to the channel.
Beautiful day, and yeah, glad to be back.
Alright, it has been a week, a little over a week actually, since our last stream. We normally do these on Sundays, but I couldn't do it this Sunday, so we're doing a Tuesday afternoon stream instead. We need to refamiliarize ourselves with what is going on here. Judging from the position of our armies, we just finished a war with the Mamelukes, took a big chunk of Egypt. Aggressive expansion is looking kind of rough in the Muslim world, anyway. So yeah, we have lots of claims. Just go to the diplomatic map mode here. We have lots of claims in Hungary, in Dalmatia, and then obviously in Egypt, and kind of the Basra trade node here. So we've also got a 15-year, I guess a 14-year truce with the Mamelukes, and about a 10-year truce. No, it's only a 7-year truce with Karakayunlu. So really, I guess the question is, what do we want to do for the next 7 year? Well, we
Well,
don't. Sorry, go on.
well, basically for the Ottoman Turks at this stage of the game, I cast my mind out
Yeah.
and say, okay, so where in the world, where do we want to be 100 years from now? So, um, and the question really comes down to: are you going to try to recreate the Ottoman Turks' initial ambitions of conquering vast swaths of Europe,
Mm-hmm.
or are we going to cast our minds east? And just from a gameplay point of view, and for interest sakes, my mind is cast west.
Mm-hmm.
In so much as I think at this stage with this game we've been so successful that I wouldn't mind attempting to take as much of Europe as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what does that mean in terms of the East? Well, obviously, we've got a pregnant pause for like 10 to 15 years where we can't be aggressive there. And there's no point in being too aggressive in that direction. We want to finish Mesopotamia and claim as much as the Basra trade zone as we can. And eventually, we'll go back to the Mamelukes and we'll finish off what we did around Alexandria. That now gives us three major trade centers in the east to funnel trade to Constantinople, and that would be Basra
Mm-hmm.
and Aleppo and Alexandria. And we'll do a good job of dominating that trade, and we'll get a lot of trade funneling through Aleppo.
Yep.
Unless you go further east, you're not going to be able to feed places like Persia and Astrakhan and start to really build up the trade that's funneling through Crimea.
Mm-hmm.
That's life. But if we decide that we're gonna go and be European conquerors, that doesn't matter because eventually we're gonna get Venice.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, it would be interesting to do the old conquer Venice and change our major trading city, our main trading port to Venice. At which point we could start, annexing places like Serbia and funneling trade from Constantinople through Ragusa to Venice. I think that could be
Yeah.
interesting. Serbia for the time being is a vassal, or Wallachia for the time being is a vassal. We've got 10 days before we get a diplomat back here. I think we should look at the declare war interface for both Hungary, Venice, and Ragusa are the three European countries on which we have claims. So that would be a good exercise. We are overextended at the moment because we are coring, I don't know, like about 10 provinces. So we should probably wait until that finishes. I'm looking at the
Yes.
estate view here. And I think we should give the Ulema land rights to get 100 govern. I looked at our governing capacity a second ago, and what do we have here? We are down to about 200 governing capacity, so that's not going to allow us to take very much, and we should probably try and use as much of that governing capacity as possible on Egypt and and in the east there, just to get those, because those are our accepted cultures.
Just to finish.
Yeah.
But that's 10 or 15 years out. So by
Yep.
that time,
Yeah.
we look at the technology story.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the Ulema land rights. I'm gonna trade away 5 crown land for Ulema land rights, giving plus 100 governing capacity.
Well, stop
Okay.
for just 1 second. If you look at technology under administrative,
Yep.
in 5 years' time, we will probably be up to level 12, which will give us another 100 governing capacity.
No, we'll be up
so
to
we
level.
Are good.
No, that's more like 20 years time. It'll be roughly around the time that we do conquer Egypt, or that we do fight the Mamluks again. But I think regardless of that, I think we should be giving the estate privileges that grant governing capacity. They're good privileges.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Not going to argue that anymore. I'm just saying we're going to get another increment.
Yep.
Not too far down the road.
Yeah.
So
I just think the more the merrier. So I'm going to do that
okay.
while we talk here.
So back to declaring war on Hungary and all that happy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well, let's run the clock so we have a diplomat back.
Yep. Okay. Good idea. Wait, before we do that, I'm just going to order the armies home because they are just sitting in Mamluk. They're all exiled.
Yes, because they're all attriting, right? 3 of the armies are attriting right now.
Yeah, because they're in. This one is. We should also kind of take a look at our force limits and all that, but we'll do that in a second. So let's just run the clock 10 days. Oh yeah, no spacebar to pause because we're in multiplayer. Oh, we just lost our admiral. Okay, let's pause. Oop, there we go. And right.
Declare war on Hungary. Okay, so we've got the claims. France will be in, the Palatinate would be in, and this is a country I haven't stumbled across before. Chile.
Chile. Yeah, I don't know how you pronounce that actually. Chile or Chile. They're a minor that's between. There are 1 province minor between Austria and Croatia.
Okay, so nobody. We're 95k to 54k in terms of opponents on Hungary. So we'd want to build up our manpower pool a bit. I mean, I'll go to a ledger in a minute and see where France is at because we don't know. I mean, it's the Palatinate and France. Now, I assume the Palatinate will probably do the mercenary thing, right? That's what they normally do, isn't it?
Possibly. Well, let me just take a look at them. They've got, I think there's only 3 provinces. Or no, wait, is this? Yeah, no, they've actually conquered, it's like part of Bavaria. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There are about 6 provinces, the Palatinate right now. Yeah. I honestly, like, France has become extremely powerful here, kind of dangerously powerful. They're controlling the north of Castile, or they're controlling Navarra, as well as a chunk of Aragon and part of the Low Countries. So, in some ways, when I'm looking at the army view here, it does look like we're a fair amount stronger. They have a lot more artillery than us. That's the most worrisome thing. But this might not be a bad time to give France a beating. Really.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. That was what was in the back of my mind too. Is if we don't get at them now. Now, in terms of technology, they're 10, 9, 10.
We're 10, 10, 10, I think.
And we're 10, 10, 10.
So no difference there, really.
No significant difference there. Their manpower pool is at 82,000. Ours is only at 115. Like, we're gonna have to, if we're gonna do this something, we're going to want to build up our manpower pool a bit. We're gaining about 2,000 a month. So anything we can spend points on or money on to boost our manpower pool probably would be a good idea. Force limits, we can build another 25 armies. My memory comes back now. We left that pad to build up our artillery.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to get rid of primacy of the I'm kind of curious here. Maybe I'll get rid of right of council. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of right of council and replace it with the with the Umera land rights to get us yet another governing capacity. So I've just increased our governing capacity by 200, which is good. And we can also still seize land. I'm just dealing with the estate interactions here so we don't forget. What's going on with the Dimi here? Is there anything else that we would... I wish I had the UI mod that lets you click the fifth box.
So we definitely have the headroom to build up artillery to parity. We won't be the same proportions as them. They're basically equal amounts practically of infantry and artillery. I think that's a little extreme because then you start losing artillery that gets pushed to the front. But if we have 15 or 20, well then we'll be like 2-to-1 infantry to, you know, close to a 2-to-1 ratio infantry to artillery. We have more cavalry and our cavalry's good. Right now, the only story I haven't looked at is Navy.
You're looking at the ledger for the Navy?
Yeah, so they've got 9 heavy ships, we've got 1. That's the other thing we got to do. If we're going to go after them, we've got to have, we have the galley situation sorted. So they have more light ships, big deal. We've got 30 transports, they've got 28. So we can both move armies around of the same parity. The real issue is we've got to build up the heavy ships, and that's going to take a couple years, maybe. So that's what I would do. I would be building like at least 10 heavies. That with our galleys should mean we can win any battle in the Mediterranean, and also build up our artillery, and then we're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I agree. We should start doing that right away. Let me just take a look at the armies that we do have and what kind of shape they're in. 21, 4, and 2. That's right. We already went to 2. So these armies could all use 1 infantry even. I think because the combat width is 25. Yeah. So I think what we want to do is, yeah, we want to build more. Our manpower situation is good too. Let me just take a look at other money. We built a bunch of shipyards already, I think. Let me just take a look here. If there's anywhere
now, if you wanted to find out buildings,
just gonna see here.
Shipyard.
I could build a shipyard.
Now, what does that mean? If it's dark blue, it's already got a shipyard, right?
Yep. That's the buildings map mode.
So we got room for more shipyards too.
I would build build 1 shipyard, 1 more shipyard. I'm looking at the trade goods. Like there's a naval supplies province. Everything else are areas where I would kind of be resistant to like high value trade goods and things like that, where I'd be a little bit resistant to build a shipyard. So I'm going to drop a shipyard in Seda, which is a naval supplies province.
Okay, and one last thing is, as far as I'm concerned, there are 4 forts that can go.
Gary Lensman, welcome back to the stream. Glad you're able to make it out again. Yeah. So okay. That sounds good, and we'll send the fleet back to Istanbul, which we renamed. Now, another thing to keep in mind, we don't have a lot of military points at the moment, and we are kind of behind on generals. We're going to need more. We also don't have an admiral. Now, we do have a lot of diplo points, so I think we should probably recruit an admiral, because even though a general would be more important in some ways, we're going to need an admiral if we're going to fight France for sure. So does that sound good?
Do me a favor and get rid of the fort in Corfu. There's Corfu. I would be what have I done here?
Corfu.
Corfu.
That's a little
There's
island.
one in the... Yeah, it's a little island. I'd get rid of the one in Peloponnesia there, Annabalu. And I would get...
Yeah, I don't know. I just like that just invites people right into like the Corfu I can see, but the one in Annabalu is a little bit more useful unless you want to place one on Balibadra to the west of Corinth, or on actually Corinth itself would be good, because that would provide coverage for like Athens and all that. I actually like the idea of having at least 1 fort in Greece to kind of slow down.
Okay, and then there's Pugla.
Where's Pugla again?
On the opposite side from Peloponnese. It's another one of these shore forts.
How am I not seeing
Sugla.
it?
Sorry,
Sugla.
it's Sugla. It's Sugla. I'd get rid of it in Sugla. Like, I don't feel if they want to land troops, fine. You want to land troops in Greece, fill your boots, because they're captured on a peninsula, on an island, like sealing off an army, and it's at the edge. It's not in the middle of her territory.
It does give us time, though. One of the advantages of that, if we're going to be fighting someone like France, is that it gives us time to send out an army to kind of stack wipe, because it takes them time to siege down the fort, so they get distracted and stuck there, and that allows us to land troops using the navy to fight that army.
Okay.
I think it's actually.
I'll go with you tactically for now, but I'm just saying down the road there's an opportunity for 4 forts to go away, and that's not an insignificant amount of.
Yeah. We are making a reasonable amount of gold, considering we're overextended. We're overextended though, and once we core those 10 provinces, we'll be making more money. So we have to spend some diplo points. I just got us an admiral. I'm just going to do a little bit of quick development here. Sort by cost.
And you need to initiate the building of the artillery and.
Yep.
Or do you want me to do
well,
it?
let's wait. I'll handle that, because I'm gonna use the I'm gonna wait till the armies get back into our territory, and I'm just gonna do it that way. Hannah.
Okay, that's not a time lag, but we should initiate building the heavy.
Cotton. I just want to do this development quickly here. Where's Hama? Hama is, I think, probably a desert province. No, drylands. Okay.
Hama, yeah, it's over by Aleppo. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And that's encourage development. Let's put some diplo points into that. That's a cotton province, and maybe one more province if I can find one that's a suitable candidate. Let's see here. Antakya would be a good one. Right. Yeah.
I'm not looking at that screen, so I'm just looking around the map and.
No problem. I'm just I'm gonna spend some more, because once we get into some war or something, it's just gonna be irritating to have to come back here. That's good.
Okay.
And
so where is?
I'm gonna
there
pause.
It is. Okay. Okay, so Antab is going to revolt. So your furthest east army should just sort of pause there and remove them.
Yeah.
And Armenia in Van. Our only rebel threats.
Well, I'm seeing Mosul Mosul in the Al Jazeera region. There's a lot of red here if you look at the revolt risk. Oh, I see. You're seeing. No.
I'm looking at rebel factions. I'm looking at the rebel factions on the.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out. I've got an army in that area. Yeah. I'm gonna unpause.
Okay. Yep.
We've got 3 diplomats. I'm just going to automatically assign a couple of those to neighboring countries. And we'll just keep one. Okay, that's a revolt. All right, so we've got an army right there. Perfect. It's actually. Yeah. Did you already send it?
Nope.
Oh,
no,
okay. No, it's actually on its way already to that province. Perfect. So hopefully we will actually quell that revolt. You up there? Where's the other army? Oh, down here.
They
okay.
got one down. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're a long way away.
Yeah, that's fine. The navy is home. I'm gonna build us some ships then. So maybe we'll do 5.
No. Do 10 heavies.
Yep.
Do 10 heavies.
10 heavies. That'll get us to 11. There's another. Whoa. We gotta. Okay, I'm getting used to playing on multiplayer again here with the clock relentlessly marching forward. Okay, those rebels are done now. It was funny, last time we were playing, you were getting all the pop-ups. Or different...
I am. I'm getting them now.
Okay, yeah.
Gain a skill 2 trader. Okay, that's not a choice. Appoint a guy a royal architect. Construction cost, development cost down.
That's good. I mean, if it's only in one province.
No, this is until the death of
in the entire empire?
Looks like it, yeah.
Well, then do that. Considering how many monarch points we have.
Okay, so I'm getting so many pops up. So I'm going to appoint him royal architect.
Yep.
We'll do that. Assume the title of Kadim El Haramen is 400 administrative power. Again, it's not a choice. Move 25. Boy, that was a nice pop up.
Yep, cool.
Now
I got admin. Now I got to spend
admin points.
Now I got to spend admin points. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay. I got points to spend. Right. Go to these low-cost provinces. We can put admin points there.
Age of Contadori ends.
Sinop. Do I even want to develop
Jerusalem's been
Sinop?
occupied.
Tikrits. We can put a couple there as well.
Another Peasants' War. Another revolt in Mardin. Where the hell are all these revolts are popping up like no tomorrow?
Yeah, I just crushed. Those are the you're seeing the pop up for some reason, but I have been sending the troops out to crush them just as I see them visually. Yeah. Okay, let me just I'm gonna spend some admin points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good. That should be good. Yeah. There we go. We've got about 5 years to stock up admin points for. Right.
Okay, we got 3 policies. Diplomatic. We've got a military policy, a diplomatic, and an admin. The admin is income from vassals 50%. I don't think so. Record keeping app, which is +1 diplomat. We really don't need another diplomat. Mercenary maintenance. No, that's not worth it.
No, yeah, I had muted that one. I had shift right click that one and sent it to the outliner. Because...
Oh, sorry, it's not. That's okay. Yeah. The only one we can actually do is the +1. Yeah, there's nothing there that we want because it's all diplomatic reputation.
Oh, we're in the middle of offensive ideas. Yeah, we're going to complete offensive ideas soon, so that's why we need to save our military points for that. Right. Okay, I'm going to just banish that again, and I got to reorganize our shipbuilding here. Where is Biga? Give me a second here. This is just not very efficient.
Biga is by Sea of Marmara, south side.
How do I? Oh yeah, what I want to do is just the ones that are queued. I want to cancel. Istanbul, and then I'm just going to manually build a few because that's just a very slow way to do things. Okay, and then I'm going to go to the macro builder and do it that way because we want those ships to be done in a reasonable amount of time. So it's that's 1, 2, 3, 7.
Well,
okay.
That's the biggest dependency we have right now on going to war.
Yep. Yep, for sure. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a ship.
Okay, now so we talked about Hungary. Okay, I'm gonna look around. I will be quiet here and just why am I getting that?
That's fine. Could also built a flagship maybe, but we have the Mamelukes flagship. That's 10. What's our force limits? That leaves us with another 10. We have 30 transports. Our armies, we can actually maybe kind of organize our armies around the side, around our transport fleets. So I'm going to build 1 infantry in this army.
Venice is at war with Croatia, so they're pounding themselves.
Oh god, I gotta
That's
find
the other one we haven't investigated.
Venice, I looked.
So
yeah.
Croatia is allied with Ragusa, Austria, and Mecklenburg. They're at war with Venice and Ulm.
And on pause for a second here.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just looking at declaring war on, well, we don't have
Venice and Ragusa. They would be easier, faster wars. They would involve us attacking France. It might actually be easier to go that route. We also, the claims that we have on the Dalmatian coast expire quite soon, like next year. So it might actually be interesting to attack there first, because rather than fighting Hungary and France, we can fight France with a smaller country and then possibly even attack Hungary again without having to fight France.
We can't directly declare war on Croatia. We don't have a cause.
Sorry, I didn't mean Croatia. I meant Dalmatia. Ragusa and Venice.
Venice. Yeah. Let's see. Declare war. Yes. Okay. So I see what the claims you're talking about.
Yeah, and Ragusa in particular.
And it's not going to change. And it's not going to change now. You got Genoa, you got Florence,
Those are all pretty easy
Ooh.
for us to attack, though. I'm building our armies now, so I'm going up to 21 infantry,
Yep.
4 cavalry, and 5 artillery for each army, which I think is a pretty good mix.
Okay, you're gonna have less artillery than France, but that's fine.
Yep. I think that's fine. It's just a matter, for me, it's more the ratio that is going to matter. So that's all being built. We are losing a bit of money right now just because of we're restocking our units, reinforcing our units.
Yeah.
Get out of this supply map mode here. And yeah, it's becoming a little bit tricky to find spots to park these armies where they don't take attrition. And we may end up going to... Yeah, that will actually put us almost right up to our force limit, so I don't want to build too much more than that.
Okay, so the next threat from revolt is van. So your furthest east army, if you just put it on van, it will take them out when they arrive. I see. Oh, you're building armies until
let me
moving your armies until you're done building.
Yeah,
okay.
Let me just wait until that artillery pops out, and then we'll deal with that. Okay, Ajam is no longer.
Our truce with Ajam has ended.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. Another 63 days until the artillery is done. 5 years ahead on diplomatic technology. Interesting. Okay, that's our coring done.
Okay, so cottage industry. This is one of these choices. We cannot stand in the way of progress, which means there'd be local unrest, but we gain production in a variety of provinces. Or we can safeguard our guild, which means we get more local taxes, less local unrest. I think merchant guild gains loyalty. You're protectionist in nature, so my sense is we must safeguard the guild privileges and just keep things simple for them now.
Well, what is the what's the result of that one?
Well, you have a choice. You have a bunch of you got 4 provinces that will have more local unrest, but they'll gain a base production, or you basically have less local unrest and more local taxes, but of course you don't get the base production. So
I'm just finishing turning states out of those provinces as you're talking. Yeah, I don't know. Pick either one. I think it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. Coring cost is not too bad except for Cairo. That's good. We still got 500 admin points in the bank. Whoa, Merchant Guild's estate modifier decline of the merchant classes has expired. Their influence is now 50%. Interesting. That's probably good. Okay. And yeah, we've got a fair amount of money, but we're losing a bit right now because we are reinforcing. Might just actually be straight up losing money. Let's look here. Advisor maintenance, state maintenance. It's the state maintenance actually that's surprisingly killing us. Let's see if I can build some courthouses to fix that. Not really. Haleb would be worth it.
You got your forts on pause?
I could do the fort maintenance. The other thing I can do is purge some of the edicts. That's probably the better way to do things. Maintaining forts does. The other reason I'm resistant to deleting too many forts is that it does actually give us a small amount of army tradition.
Does it?
Yeah, keeping them maintained. It's not a particularly cost-effective way to get army tradition compared to, say, building those trade company investments.
Okay.
But
the other thing that's happening financially, though, like I'm just saying, mothball the forts. That's what.
No, I know, but mothballing the forts, you don't get that ticking tradition. What I'm gonna do is, and I'm gonna regret this because it's gonna. Well, I'm not gonna regret it, but it's gonna be a little bit annoying. I am going to. Where can I see statement maintenance? Yeah, this is
the other thing too is the inflation's at 562, and it's going up.
Shit. Yeah, that's
right. Good. So you need to spend admin points and knock that down, like a good 4%.
You know what? There is a skill 3. Oh, fuck. He's skill 3, though. He's going to be very expensive. We need to get an inflation reduction guy. I think that's really important. There's 2 things I can do here. We can actually downgrade our advisors for the time being. What do we got here? Diplomatic reputation +1. We could downgrade our advisor to a skill 2 trade efficiency guy who I think is actually cheaper. Let's downgrade.
You want to get the yearly inflation reduction 0.1.
Yeah,
I think we need that, but I think you got to spend the admin points and knock it down by. It'll cost you 150 admin points, but it'll knock it down to about 1% inflation.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we need to have one of these guys pretty much at all times right now because it's because of the bloody gold mine. We could also You know, honestly, that Serbia has a core on that province. We could also give that gold mine to Serbia. I don't know. Anyway, let's. I don't know if I can afford to hire. I don't think I can afford to hire this guy. Wait a second, though. Our income just went up. Whoa. Our income just.
Well,
Wait, hang tight. I'm
oh,
gonna
it's
wait
up to
for. I'm gonna
30.
wait for a month to tick. Yeah, it's up to 30. Okay, let's get rid of the inflation though. So let's hire the skill 3 inflation guy. We actually need admin
Yeah.
points anyway. We can afford him. I don't know what happened. I think we were just reinforcing units. Our income is fine, but we should get rid of the
Yeah.
inflation. I'm a little bit resistant to spending the admin points if we can avoid it. It's going to go down very slowly for the next little while as we keep one of those guys on staff at all times. Yeah, let's spend. It's actually only 75 admin points. Yeah, let's reduce it by 2 and just let it go. Let's just let it tick down slowly.
Okay. Now we don't have that Merchants Guild policy where you give up monarch percentage points for
that's actually
reduction in.
probably worth doing at this point. Yeah, let's take a look here.
I just find that when I have that, even though it's a bit expensive in terms of points, I just find whatever they do in the game mechanics, all of a sudden inflation stops being an issue 99% of the time.
Let's do it. Control over monetary policy. Let's do it. The other option is to give the cost of a gold mine province to Serbia, and that because that's contributing.
Well, we may want to do that too, because let's face it. I mean, what's their gold income? It's only your gold income's fixed, right? You only get, it's 2 ducats, 2.5 ducats a month. Like it's peanuts compared
when are we
to the
losing
rest of
those
our
claims?
income.
Hang tight.
And if it's driving inflation, yes, by all means.
Let's so if we want to declare war
Sorry?
on declare war on Ragusa or Venice, we're gonna have to do it pretty much now. In 3 months those claims expire, and that would put us war. If we would declare war on Ragusa, for example, we would be at war with just France and Ragusa.
Okay.
And our ships have another year or so to go, though, so that would be a little bit tricky.
Okay, where are our ships?
We can also just not bother with that. We can declare war on Hungary and you know, wait until our
That's fine.
ships.
I mean,
we got to fabricate the claims later. That's fine. I think it's a little bit foolish to start the war early. We're actually, you know, we're short a little bit of manpower and stuff. Oh, we're
the
taking...
nice thing now though, let's see.
I'm gonna unpause.
See, all those people are at war right now. Ragusa's at war, Venice is at war. Like, is the timing right to go and really mess them up? That, you know, that might be nice. I don't know.
Yeah. Whoa. You're lagging behind somehow. Wait a second. That's weird. Okay, it just lowered the game speed to 2. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Hopefully we won't. Interesting. Okay. That's okay. That's the first time that's happened actually. So yeah, we basically have about 3 months to decide whether we want to declare war on. Now Venice to me seems like a hassle because they're at war with Croatia, and that war could go on for God knows how long. We could take Ragusa. If we took Ragusa, we could eject Dalmatia as a vassal. Oh, another thing, if I look at our Diplo slots here, we are allied with Milan, which is a pretty useless alliance. They're a 4-province country, so we should get rid of that alliance, I think.
Yeah.
Now let's get rid of the alliance with Milan. Because it's pretty useless, frankly. Okay, and then that will give us another slot. I think we should be using those slots for vassals at the moment to allow us to feed those vassals. Because we could conquer Croatia, annex the province, release it as a vassal of Dalmatia, and then feed Dalmatia a couple provinces up this coast here. That would be one idea. We can also, because that way we can actually get the claims on the 2 Venetian provinces without even having to declare war on Venice, or I mean, without even having to fabricate claims on them. So that would be one idea.
One other non sequitur here. We've got a guarantee for Yemen. Do we really want that?
I believe that is what is giving us our Hanafi scholar.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think we get the Hanafi scholar from our relationship with them. I think that's why we're guaranteeing them. We have we also have an alliance with Naples. The other alliance we can kill, but I don't think we should right away is Naples. simply because, once again, I would love to create like a Transylvania vassal or something, right? Rather than feeding Serbia and Wallachia and making them super powerful, having a handful more vassals there might actually be an interesting way to do things, like
Okay.
three vassals or so. All right, let's
Oh, we're flying here. So who the hell are we declaring
hang
war
on,
against?
pause. I think I'm just waiting. We got to wait 13 days until a diplomat returns. I'm gonna go back to speed 3 for some reason. You lagged behind last time, but that should be fine. Okay, we have a free diplomat now. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be about 624 days until we get all of our ships. We're going to be a little bit careful. We're going to be a little bit careful in terms of ships getting caught on their own. On the other hand, I have a feeling that some of France's navy is in the Channel. I don't even see. We don't have line of sight on, but we may.
Well, from a Navy point of view, like I don't care if our coastlines get sieged down. I've always ignored that for some reason. Like, you don't put your ships to sea; they're not at risk. It's that simple. I mean, this is going to be a land-focused thing, I think, to begin with. Last non sequitur. In terms of offensive ideas, we are in June of this year. We will have our siege ability plus 20%.
How so?
If we have offensive ideas, we can spend. We need 410 military points. We have 351. When we do that,
sweet.
then our
Amazing.
siege.
Yep.
Right. So
we'll get that in the middle of the war. We'll get that in the middle of the war. No, wait, we're getting engineer corps. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we'll get that in the middle of the war. That's perfect.
okay.
Let's. I think we should declare on Ragusa, and we pretty much. But we can wait until the very last minute. So the claim expires on the 1st of May. Let's move the clock forward until I don't know, late March.
Mid-April or something.
Mid-April, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, 4 is April. Sorry, mid-March. Got to.
Okay.
Oh, Ragusa's embraced colonialism. Whoa, let's check that out before we forget here. Okay, we are starting to get colonialism on the coast here, and we're getting colonialism in our capital region. Shit, when I had diplo points, let me dev some diplo points in Istanbul. Speed that up a bit. Just 1 point will make a difference. In fact, I can do 2 points. Yeah. Okay, and that puts us to 48.5%. That's fine for now. I'll remind me to put more points into Istanbul. And I'm going to maybe switch the edict here to advancement effort to speed up the colonialism, because that's holding us back in terms of tech. All right, let's go to 20th of March. Okay, and declare war on Ragusa. Our armies are kind of not very well placed, but we just sort of have to do this, and that should be fine. Declare war. We'll be at war with France. We have pretty much twice the. They have a little bit more artillery and cavalry than us, but we have twice as much. Over twice as much infantry, so I think that's pretty good.
Well, we can just go slow.
Yep.
Focus on Ragusa and the stuff that's close to us. Now where is? Okay, there's where our navy is. All right.
All right. So I'm going to take the navy. I'm going to use the navy to. I've designed these armies to have them be portable by navy, so I'm going to use the navy to slowly and carefully. We'll go to speed 2 for now. Maybe speed. We'll see. Another thing to keep in mind is that Serbia and Wallachia, our vassals, are kind of right there, so that's good. They can start attacking.
Okay, I've got a Sons of Osman, so it's airtime. Studious.
Airtime, okay, I'll pause.
203, so we're not going to want the studious one. 354 is the natural leader, and the generous son is 322. It's a no-brainer. It's going to be in 354.
Great. Let's... Excellent. So we've got a new heir. On that note, let's make our ruler a general, because we were kind of short generals. Just assign him there. And I again,
we don't know what the fleets are. It's question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah, I know it's because of the settings. I could probably have changed that in the multiplayer options. I once again forgot to. I'm gonna unpause.
Okay.
Just taking it slow here. How's this general? Oh, this is. He's actually a pretty good general. It's good. The 3-star general. I'm going to attach him to the transports and take him to our territory up here. Just keep an eye out, Dad, maybe for French stacks, French navies. I don't want to attack France. The best way for us to get them out of the war is probably going to be to repeatedly attack them in our own territory. Ooh, Ragusa is held right now by Liège. They're in another war. Fuck, that is so annoying.
I told you. Yeah, no, I told you that they're in a war with Croatia.
Okay. Right. Yeah. There's this big Balkan war going on right now. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, that army is in a better spot now. Let me grab this army. Oh, we have a new idea. Let's take the siege ability for sure. Do you want to double check our military tech? Yeah, we're in good shape. Are we our military national focus? Let me double check. Yes, we are. Okay, we're in good shape.
Oh, okay. So Liège, looks like people are piecing out with Ragusa.
Yep. And Serbia, our vassal, is now sieging them down, so that's good. I'm going to take these 2 armies and move them.
Venice has embraced colonialism.
That's great. We'll be bordering them soon enough. Oh, we can do a Muslim piety interaction. Let me just pause and do that. Do we have any corruption?
I saw that, but I'm not sure what it means.
It's the thing that we do with the corruption. Enforcing faithful adherence and moves 50 towards impact corruption by -2. What is our current corruption? Where do I check that? 0. Okay, so we're going to debase the currency, grab 600 gold, and do that thing. There we go. Fun stuff. Okay. And let's unpause. That's because we declared war on Christians. That's why that happens. I don't see any navies, any enemy navies. Just moving our army over here via the sea. A little bit of attrition doing it that way, but that's okay.
Hey, what's going on in France? Armies are not materializing.
I'm seeing French armies right now in Geneva. It looks like they're passing over land through Austria. Who else are they at war with?
They were just accepted peace.
They're at war with Austria at the moment, so they're passing through Austria, which is interesting. There's a no, that's not okay.
Milan has adopted colonialism. Okay, so they'll be coming eventually. Now, where the hell are our? They're taking forever to get. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So the navy is actually going to intercept. Nope, they're not. I can see the Ragusan. Okay, our armies. I'm just moving some overland, and now I'm gonna start. I'm gonna actually put these this fleet on hunt enemy fleets. I'll just keep an eye on them. But I think the French Navy is probably pretty split up, and I don't see any of it in the Mediterranean, so we should be okay.
Yes, but unfortunately, it usually surprises you, right?
Yep. Yeah, the Navy worries me less, though. I find that the Navy. Okay, there's another Carrack we can add to the fleet. Keep an eye on these Carracks that are finishing. I don't want them to be merging anywhere automatically. Yeah, I'm going to start sending the Navy around to pick up these other ships as they complete, because our ships are actually starting to complete now. The Siege of Ragusa is almost done. Question is there a way for us to hang tight? Where are they sieging us? Okay. Oh, I see. Ragusa's Navy is blockading us. That's fine. Just going to pick up these ships as they pop out. Where is this one? Oh, okay. Bunch of ships finishing up in the sort of Constantinople area. Do you want to keep an eye on Ragusa while I deal with the Navy?
All right. That siege has got to be over soon.
Is it not? Yeah, it's not yet. gonna go to speed 3 for a second.
Okay, so we got 2 armies. A trit.
Yeah. We've got now 3 Carracks. Oh, I can see that's not the French Navy, that's the Neapolitan Navy. I am just not seeing any French Navy. And I'm starting to wonder now whether we're
Siege of Ragusa is over.
Okay.
We may want to just pause for a second here.
Kind of gather our thoughts. Siege of Ragusa is over. That's 6% war score.
Okay, so I can see 2.
I think the
French army in Venice, so they're finally sort of.
They're attacking Austria. They're at war with Austria, so that could be interesting. Now I can also see a French army in Lucca, on the Tyrrhenian Sea there, kind of working their way down through. Looks like they're going to the Papal States or something. And I'm wondering whether we can see. As much as I would not normally do this, I'm actually wondering whether, while those armies are over in Austria, whether we can siege down a fort in the south of France. If we can get 2 armies there, if we can ferry 2 armies over there and then get going on the other 2 armies, get our entire army into France, then we can start sieging down French forts. That might be the most efficient way to do this, and considering that we can see that at least half, if not more, of their army is kind of in Austria and Italy, we would probably have time to get 2 armies into France before.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I was looking at the situation. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, if they're fighting Austria.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at, we can get military access with the Papal States, who control a big chunk of the south of France, and that way we can ferry the troops. We won't have to, it'll take less time. Oh, no, they won't give us fleet basing rights. Shit. Who else is neighboring France who could give us fleet basing rights? Huh.
Aragon.
No. Castile would give us fleet basing rights and military access. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a long way away.
It is, but it gives us somewhere to sort of retreat to. And it's also, yeah, it's a bit of a shit hassle to do that. Okay, let's take the fleet and take that army that's on Ragusa. Oh no, I'll take this one.
Yeah, take the one that's in Constantinople.
Yep,
like
exactly.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay.
Before you do, put a general on it.
Good idea. And I'm going to go for the fort at Roussillon.
Why don't you put your best general on it? I mean, it's going to be off by itself in a foreign country. I don't know. I put it, you know.
I just didn't look very closely. No, that's not a bad point. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. There we go. Let's grab, our best general is Osman Bayram. Yeah, we'll take him. Good plan, good plan. Attached to transports. This is definitely a risky move, but I really do wish that we could get fleet basing rights with the Papal States, but they don't want it. I'm unpausing. I'm gonna have to keep my hand on the pause break button here. Yeah, the French. Yeah. I think the French troops. Oh, we're fighting the Ragusan Navy, which we just sunk entirely, and we got a new leader trait for our admiral, which is awesome.
Okay, so just put it on pause for just a second here, because there's a lot. Our fortress is under siege.
That's the separatists in Egypt. What a fucking hassle. We're probably just gonna have to let them do their thing. They're on a fort, unless I can get that 30 stack down there. But yeah, we gotta get our troops in France before we can solve that problem. Unless we decide to cancel our mission, but that's not going to help us. We want to get this war going. Okay, they're unloading. I got to keep my hand on the pause button here.
Somebody has corrupt connection here, so I'm getting a bunch. You want to gain 0.5 corruption for a bit? Trade efficiency
in exchange for
down.
What?
Well, our traders got to leave the court.
Oh, that would be a hassle. I don't know.
Okay, we're picking up 0.5 corruption.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, I've got to pause. Shit, damn it. Okay, paused. Send this guy to. That's going to be the closest. Grab the closest army. There's the French Navy. 70. No, that's the Venetian Navy, not the French Navy. Okay. So.
Hang on. Pause again.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to do the math. So we are looking at 16, 25. I would be moving. You've got a 30 stack with a 2-star general. I would be splitting up our 2 30 stacks and getting them together, because at some point maybe the French will finally come through Croatia and actually confront us on the battlefield.
Well,
so
but we have to get troops. Our first priority right now is getting troops to France. We need probably 90,000 in France, and
you're going that high?
Oh yeah, because if we split the army in half,
fine. I thought you were doing.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing 60.
If we split the army in half, I think we risk losing on both fronts. I would rather take one of our armies. In fact, this army here I'm going to send down to deal with the rebels in Egypt. That 30 stack, and we can use that. Oh, it doesn't have a leader on it. I'm going to recruit a general. Yeah, we need to spend the military points and recruit a general. We already got our siege impact one, so that's good. We should siege faster than them, unless they've also taken offensive ideas. So that's probably good.
Okay.
I don't know where the French Navy is, but they're not even.
Croatia's accepted peace with their former enemies. Okay, so France is starting to peace out.
Okay. Let's put these guys on the boats. Send them to the Gulf of Lion. Got a bunch more ships just finished building, which is great. I'll go pick those up after I'm done ferrying.
Okay, you're out. Okay, it's hard for me to keep track. So you're in France now. You're sieging down. You've got a great general.
Sieging down Lucien.
Lose
Yep.
25 admin, 10 prestige. Religious scholars disagree. Who cares? Truce expired. Trade league disbanded. That's Venice that disbanded their trade league.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Why don't you land them at that second fort? And then you
I'm landing them at Giron because I want to control the. I should have done this in the first place. I want to control a port so that I can land troops faster. Because this is taking a long time. Trent, no, they've started their trade league again. Okay, we're attacking the rebels.
Okay.
Roussillon is done. Excellent. So actually, we'll move these guys to that fort now. As well.
That was pretty darn quick. That's good.
Yeah, well, I used the combined siege bonus, and okay, where's the other? This army in Ragusa is the next one I'm taking. Not seeing any sign of the French in our territory yet.
But why would you take that one? The other one's in.
Yeah, in Egypt, it dealt with the rebels.
Yeah, but that means you're completely naked.
Yeah, but we can't. If we fight them, if we keep a 30 stack, can't fight the French. They will kill any 30 stack we leave on its own. So I'm using that one to deal with the rebels right now. We need to essentially get our army all together. What we want to do is get.
That's fine. It's all right. Yeah. They're still fighting Austria. Austria's still at war with them. I can see a battle going on.
So I can see.
I get. We're like completely naked.
Let them destroy a bunch of their manpower in Austria. They have to siege down Austria to get to us over land. I don't think there's a route for them to. Okay, we just sunk another ship. I don't think that there's a way for them to get to us without actually properly fighting the war that they're involved in. Okay, that's fine.
Right. You're right. No, we're outflanking them. That's fine. And I would think that the AI eventually is hopefully maybe sort of going to change direction, but it might not. I don't know.
Still not seeing any French fleets. Their whole navy must be facing England. Okay.
Provence has accepted peace with France.
Oh, that's fine.
No, that's fine. I'm calling them out as they go.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, is there any point in leaving that 30 stack down there? Do we have any other rebels we need to deal with? No. I don't really see any reason not to have the entire army in the same spot, frankly. I'm going to send the navy.
So if you look where France has got troops, right? They've got about 30. France is about a 60 stack, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Compared to us, they've got like half their army in Italy. So that means only half their army can be dealing with Austria. So, You know, a 30 stack is defensive, but okay.
Abonnet is done. Okay, we've got 2 of their forts now. We should start looking at peace treaties soon. Not yet, but I mean, I think this is. I think we really should weaken France as much as possible. Where do I want to start sieging down? I think the best thing to do. I think I've just opened up a bunch of forts. We can go all the way to Auxerrois, Au-Poitou. We can almost get to Paris. I think we should siege down Paris, basically. Which, if we're gonna go that deep, then I think we probably should get the entire army here. I'm splitting up the armies a bit, and then I'll rejoin them together if they get threatened. I think I will go pick up the other 30 stack, though. It's not going to do us any good down in Egypt. We dealt with the rebels. Let's go like this and like that. I think we should just get the entire army together.
Where is the fleet? I would keep the fleet by France.
I will, but
I would keep it off the south. I would keep it at the south coast of France, because if you need to pick up a 30 stack, right? You know, you can.
Yeah, I'm stopping in Egypt quickly to pick up the 30 stack that's there. I'm also merging it with eight other ships. I'm adding more ships to the fleet that just finished building. So I'm just kind of taking advantage of that opportunity. Can you keep an eye on France while I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, we're paused.
Where these pop-ups occur is most annoying. It just totally obscures my view.
Yeah, I know.
All right, there's still France is still at war with Oh, they're fighting Serbia. This is what's happening.
Well, they're fighting Serbia because Serbia is our vassal.
No, I understand that. It's just that the vassals have gone west and they're running interference right now.
Which is great.
Okay. That's what vassals are for. It's just eventually they'll get tune up, and then the armies turn around and they will come.
Our sieges are, look how fast those sieges are. We just stepped on those provinces and they're already at like 21%.
Oh yeah, no, we're in great siege mode because you've got the 3-star general, right?
And we've got an advantage from the offensive idea group, which I think is amazing.
Now, I guess the only point I would make is that unless we actually tackle the French army, actually hit it.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, we're not going to weaken them. I mean, what we want to do is we want to chew up their manpower pool. We want to chew up their army.
I might force them to release Holland. I think that might be a good strategy. Force them to release Holland would really, really weaken them because those provinces are just so valuable in terms of trade. We're going to have about 3 sieges done at once here, and they're not even able to come and attack us. We can also take war reparations from them, which would be extremely costly.
Just pause for a second. What have we got here?
Oops, no.
Venice okay. Since the capture of Constantinople, blah, 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 Venice gains a claim on Iskandra. Venice's opinion of Ottomans down by 100. Who cares? No, we're not going to give Alexandria's compensation. Boy, that's a weird one. Exceed Alexandria to Venice. What are they smoking?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you...
I just haven't seen a pop-up like that before.
I think that's a flavor event. It's too bad I'm not getting those because it'd be nice to show our viewers. But whatever, we'll figure that out on our next campaign that we set up. This has been a bit of a weird one because we turned a single-player game into a multiplayer game, but we'll have to figure out how to organize those pop-ups in a better way. But yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, we're not going to give away any territory, and who cares what Venice thinks of us? Right, I'm gonna unpause.
Okay.
We're making tons of money.
We can build 6 more armies and 17 more ships. Okay.
Yeah, I would hang tight on that for now.
No, I'm not suggesting we should. I'm looking. Okay, now.
So France is about to win their war with Austria, which is okay. I'm just pausing because I got to give an order to an army here. I just finished another siege in France. I'm gonna go. I can't go to Paris. I'm gonna go to Chartres. What else could I siege down? That's a bit too far.
Well, I think. Okay, so I think it would be kind of important at this stage to say, all right, I just saw a big stack. They keep appearing and disappearing.
Yes, because we have limited visibility.
All right, so they're... Oh, okay, that's Naples. I thought I saw about a 20 or 30 stack. in Austria, sooner or later, we're going to have some big stacks there. So if we are not sieging down everything in the east of France that we possibly can,
yeah, we are.
and then prepared to, are we going to be able to cross the Alps and get at them, or are our armies going to be stuck?
We'll see. I can always ferry them back. We control sea provinces, so the ferrying process will be a lot faster. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Siege of Lyonnais is done. Let's siege down that province. Can I get to Paris yet? No, I need to siege down that province. Okay.
Now, it sounds like they have no armies at all in the Holland area and stuff like that, right? So okay, France has accepted peace with Liège. Okay.
Yes, yeah. So that's their war with Austria over. Now, the question is, are they going to go and attack us, or are they going to come and defend their territory? Because we are going to win the siege races. So if they decide that they don't want to go defend their own territory, we just keep sieging them down, and we'll deal with their army after. Because we can.
Okay, so here's what I would be considering, right? Because there's no point in losing war score because.
Oh, there's 27 stack. Found a 27 stack in France. Let's try and stack wipe this. What can I do? I can take this army north.
Where's it going? It's going to go to. It's going to the south.
Yep.
And you're sieging.
I don't want to stop the siege in Auxerrois, so I'm going to leave that siege going because it's at 64%. I've canceled one siege, and there we go. I've got two armies that are trying to intercept it.
Ragusa is under attack. Okay.
Interesting. We are going to have to deal with that at some point, but for now I would like to, even if we stack wipe one 27 stack, that's going to make a big difference. War score is 31% in terms of how much damage we can do to France.
There's actually a 20 stack of Crimean troops in our territory just south of Ragusa. That's
neat.
Useful.
Yes, it is. Okay, I've got the battle. I am going to take a terrain penalty, but I got another army incoming.
Okay. Just 2-star, so it's going to be ugly.
Oh, shit. Come on now. If I need to regroup after this. Okay, we did. We won the battle. Excellent. Where are they going? They're retreating back up north to Nivernais. Yep, okay. I'm going to pursue as much as I can and see if I can, trap them in Paris. We have another offensive idea. Land force limit modifier. I'm going to hold off because we're going to fall behind on... we're going
to have to pick up a technology soon.
Yeah, exactly. We can embrace colonialism. Great. It does cost us $2,800 to embrace, but we have more than that. As much as it would have been nice to spend that money on other things, I think that it's more important for us to embrace as quickly as possible because we're taking a 28% tech penalty. And that means that when we do take this tech, it will be a lot faster because we're at risk of falling behind in military tech, at which point we would have to probably swiftly end this war because of the tech penalty, right? So, okay, that's another siege done.
This is perfect timing.
We are now able to siege Paris. So I'm going to do that. You're going to go there. You are going to go there. Actually, you can go straight to Shout. Where is the other? Okay, there's one other siege happening down here. We do have an isolated 30 stack I got to keep an eye on.
Are you going to... You're still chasing?
I'm going to Paris. Where are they?
Okay, you're not going...
I can't chase. Yeah, they're going to be... You might be able to chase them.
All right, you've got a 30 stack down in the south. It can go to Savoie.
Yep, correct. Savoie or Franche-Comté. No, Savoie. Okay. I just got to keep an eye on them. I really got to keep an eye on that stack because they are isolated, and I don't want them to get attacked by a big stack. Okay, I wasn't able to pursue them, but I'm just going to siege down more French forts.
Okay. Well, you're looking over there. So the numbers in the Hungary-Serbia area, we're now looking at about 40.
Okay. That sounds good to me. I don't... Yeah. Let's hang tight here. Paris is already at 7%. God, the offensive ideas are great. This just siege ability. Might even be worth taking innovative late game to get the siege ability policy. Siege ability is just so great. Okay, we just sieged down Paris, which gives us 49% war score. Are they still sieging down Ragusa? Because that's the war goal. So it's gonna be a bit of a hassle if they manage that. I'm gonna just.
So we haven't got a stack. Okay.
I'm going to just look at the treaty options here. Why am I not able to do that? Come on now, France is a co-belligerent, so taking provinces will cost twice as much. Yes, I know that. Sue for peace. I just want to see what we could possibly do to France here. How much would we need to force them to release Holland, for example? That's only 2 provinces. 57%. Okay. What else could we do that would be more damaging? Release Hainaut, release Flanders. War score. I'm just going to sort by war score here. Release Catalonia. Valnia. Bourbonnais.
22.
I'm just looking at like what the could force them to give shit back to. Oh no, Spain is formed. Interesting. Spain is formed. There's no Aragon anymore. Dauphine, Hainaut. Yeah. We're just gonna have to see Picardy. We can get them to release Picardy. Holland is expensive, but it's 3 provinces. Yeah, it's 3 provinces. I think having them release Holland is not a bad goal. Killing some more of their armies. Let's unpause and let some of these sieges go up and get some more war score. But we're gonna need quite a high war score for that. There's a couple Servium stacks that are sieging down unfortified provinces in France, which is nice. Oh, there's a 24 stack. Okay.
Where is he going? He's going to Troyes.
I'm going to cancel the siege on Savoy. Bring it up.
Okay, you have 3.
And this siege as well, I'm going to cancel. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to keep the one on at least one of those sieges going. They're going now to Dijon, I think.
They're heading south.
Yeah,
they're heading south.
Yep, correct. Oh, I can intercept, but our armies are not close enough. So I'm just going to. There we go. That should do it. Okay. Whoa. Interesting.
What?
Okay. Just trying to catch this army.
Yeah. Okay, your maximum monarch power for Diplo.
Okay. Damn, I didn't. They ran away. I'm going to
pause.
Yep. No, I was just finishing that pursuit. Let's see here.
Fortress in Corfu is under attack.
That's probably France.
It is France.
Yep, that's a 9 stack.
We're right. Having a fort there is going to slow them down.
We're also in the process of destroying the French Navy. We're fighting 8 French heavies with 11, 2, and 30. So that's pretty good. Looking at cost here for development. So yeah, Kazania. Sinop. Want to do Sinop. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That'll do for Diplo points for now. And let me unpause here. Okay, we destroyed 1 French heavy. Not bad. Okay, we've got 2 armies stacked here in a way they shouldn't be. 50% war score. In a few months, we'll be able to get our next level of technology here. I think we'll actually be able to do both military, all 3 techs. We're going to go to Tech 11. That's the siege of Retlois done. And where else can we go here? I'd like to get more war score. Oh, there's a 12 stack. Ah, they're locked in. We're attacking a 12 stack and they're locked in. That's excellent.
Yeah, it's the right army to be doing it with, too.
This army can go back and siege Savoy for now. I don't see any other armies coming to reinforce them. They have some pretty good troops, though. I am noticing the couple times we fought them, I think the French generally have some very good modifiers for their armies. We killed a bunch. We killed a lot. Where are they going? Back to Retolois. Let's just keep sieging stuff, frankly. They're still working on Ragusa. I wonder if I can slow them down by... Oh, I can't put an edict on a province that we don't own. Right, okay. So, keep sieging things down here. We can go and stomp that stack in... When I have an army that gets freed up here, I am going to send an army to the coast. Ooh, yeah, definitely. As soon as
Well, I mean, I think you can't leave things in Ragusa too long because
well, we're going
troops
to
are
have to
starting
siege
to
it
build
down
up there,
again.
and they're gonna start wrecking our country.
Well, I'm not too worried about that, but let's send the fleet to... don't do that. Send these guys down there. I'm going to send 130 stack. There's a 24 stack French Navy. That's good. Where is our Navy? Are we going to catch them there? Shit. Ah, damn it. Well, certainly not now. Okay. That's okay. Okay, interesting. We are going to be able to blockade their navy and destroy it as soon as this army gets down there. This was worth it. If anything, France, even if we don't manage to force them to give away any territory or anything like that, we may be able to just damage their economy really brutally here. I think we are probably going to lose the siege in yeah, Ragusa we just lost. That's fine. Fine. I'm going to force their navy out and destroy it.
Yep.
We're going to put them into massive amounts of debt. They're going to have to rebuild their whole navy. This is a very worthwhile exercise. Yeah, they are now picking their way through Bulgaria. That's fine. Okay. Force their navy out. Take a look at that battle. You do have a better admiral than us, but ooh. Okay, we won the naval battle. We didn't sink anything, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a 30 stack with maybe I can go to one of our best generals on it. Where's that other army? Oh. I'm gonna send another army. So I'm gonna keep, at this point now, we have kind of weakened their army, so I am going to keep 60,000 in France and start moving the other 30,000 into other places to pick off individual French armies, such as the one that is currently stuck on Corfu, essentially. So that'll be great. That we will stack wipe because they can't retreat. Basically, if I put the navy in the right spot, they can't retreat. We're also going to yeah, they're becoming a bit of an annoyance in our territory, and but they do have a big army actually there, but we'll see. 47% war score because we got to get the war goal again. Okay, wait. The navy out so they don't cross the strait to reinforce. That's 10,000 stack wipe or 9,000 stack wipe. Sorry. We need at least 60,000 here, and we may even need more than that. May actually be worthwhile at this point to, once those two sieges are done, to stop sieging down France and move the entire army back and start defeating them in our territory, because they've got a big chunk of Serbia sieged down and stuff too. Be a little bit careful here not to get that 30 stack isolated. I don't think they can get anyone there on time. Right, innovativeness is decreasing. We can do text. Oh, these are manufactories. So after this war, we will be building manufactories. Combat width just increased as well. Dad, are you having... I think it sounds like you're having trouble hearing me. That's a little bit strange. So, you know what? We're going to take a quick break here. I didn't realize. It looks like Dad has maybe dropped out of the voice on this. Where can I tell? Hang tight. Apologies. We will be right back in about time to take a 5-minute break as well anyway. So... Just double checking. Are you now able to hear me, Dad, on the Discord voice chat? Okay.
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. So you know what? On that, while we've just paused here, and I've put up the. I mean, we're still streaming, but I've put up the sort of be right back thing on the stream. So why don't we use this pause to take a quick 2-minute break, and we will continue this war. Okay. And I'll just message you when we're back online. All right. Okay, I am back. Just confirm that Dad's back here. Hang tight. Let me just do a thing.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're
now.
back? Okay, perfect. I think I'm here.
All right, so the question's in the back of my mind because you're conducting this war in a slightly different style than I do. Because we're in a siege race now, and there's a huge number of armies running into the Ottoman Turks.
Yep.
And they're just about broken through the crust. So what's the plan here? Because we've lost them for Bruce, right?
Well, what I was planning on doing, I've got 2 sieges in France on forts that are at 42 and 57%. I'm planning on basically gradually shipping all the armies back to Turkey, and
then go smash them.
And then go smash the armies. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we do have limited mobility with the Navy, and we take attrition even just shipping the armies. I've unpaused here to keep shipping here. Just having to keep my hand over the pause button. And yeah, let's, while we control these coastal provinces, start to get these armies back and get at least 3 of them hopefully back. There's a fort, I think, blocking them. Oh, wait, there's a fort. There's one done. Savoy is done.
Yeah.
Send them back.
They've got Kosovo.
Adal wants
So they've got
military access. They're fighting Ethiopia, whatever.
Holy smokes, they've got
Yeah, they've got a fair number. They've done some mercenary hiring. If things get ugly, we'll piece them out. Like I said, there is, but I don't think we need to worry about that. I just think we need to keep shipping armies and get the armies back to where they need to be. A little bit. Hopefully, we won't lose a battle here. I don't think we will. It's just a matter of how quickly I can get at least 90,000 back here. Okay,
Yeah.
Franche-Comté is done, so the last siege is done in France. We're up to 55% war score. I have a feeling we're going to have trouble getting above, say, 60, simply because if we do get all the armies back and manage to fight them, they will start then moving armies to France, and they're able to move over land a little bit easier than we're able to ship. But
this has not worked out.
well, it's worked out fine. We've vastly reduced France's manpower. We've sieged down a bunch of their economy to the point where they're probably taking loans and getting mercenaries, as well as destroyed a big chunk of their navy. So, I see that as a pretty massive strategic victory over a power that needs to be,
Okay, so Crimea did siege down Ragusa, so we've got Ragusa back.
They're working on it. They're working on it.
They're working on it. Okay,
Yeah,
there we go.
that's
Now I see what's going on.
Yeah,
okay.
We should get up there and start sieging Ragusa actually sooner rather than later, because that will boost our war score by like, I don't know, 10 or 20% because it's the Wargol.
Yeah.
So let's think about
We've got
that as
Syrian,
well.
Syrian separatists.
If you wanted to keep an eye on the 60,000 that we have in Bulgaria or in Macedonia right now, I've got another 30,000 coming back. I'm going to start moving these armies north slowly, cautiously. And we've got, yeah, this is perfect. So they broke the siege in Ragusa. I think I'll put an army sieging Ragusa right now. Might be able to get that done nice and quickly.
All right, so they're sieging down Paris.
They're sieging down. Yeah, that's fine. At this point, it's actually probably better for us to, distract them. Oh, it looks like they're actually pulling a bunch out of our territory. I'm wondering whether I can. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to send 60,000 up to see if I can catch that 13 stack up there and provoke a battle.
Yeah, we should be able to pick up some small stacks if we.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they've split now. That if they've got troops in Paris, that means they've split their armies. So we maybe. They are running away. I am basically just going to pursue them anywhere I can at this point. Chase them out of our territory. Siege down. Get that army sieging down Ragusa. And how many are sieging down Paris? They've only got 1,000 there. They don't even have enough troops, so that's fine.
Yeah. No. Yep.
Okay, let's get the entire army back there. As soon as we get Ragusa siege down again, we will.
Great advisors have died.
Okay, let me just buy an advisor. Military advisor is going to be pretty important. Morale of armies, 13 monthly. We can afford him. Yes. Plus 3 military points. Let's do that. We need the military points right now.
Okay.
And we do have rebels to deal with at some point as well, but not a big deal. How are we doing here? Okay, we are intercepting a small stack.
Okay, I've just got to look east because there's all kinds of stuff being.
I agree.
Happening there.
Okay, I want to see.
Okay.
We've got a 13 stack here. Ooh, there's a 40 stack. Okay, let's be careful about that. We might be able to get 60 stack. Where is the navy? Okay.
All right. So we've got a bunch of Iraqi separatists running around that are revolting because.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's just spread over from something going on in Mamluk. So okay, good.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, I am. Let's going on here? Oh, that's interesting. We are going to intercept this 12 stack
Yes.
up there, which is good. Now they do have 40. They have 40k not far away. So I've got my other 30 stack on the way. Whoa, what did I just do there? I just hit the go to button. Okay, we just stack wiped about 12,000, 13,000, I think. Which is great. Yeah, we are really weakening the French. At this point, it looks like France is pulling out of our territory and heading back to France. So once I think we should keep our armies here until.
Well, take out as many of the returning armies as you can. Is really, I think,
Yeah.
at this stage, all you can do.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take. We've got 60,000 there. See if we can catch these guys. They've also got another 5,000 down in Greece.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, you send 130 stack and just sort of mop up Greece.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna. I've got a stack on a navy that I can maybe catch them. Yes, caught them. That's 5,000 there. Where are you going? Okay, I'm gonna catch another 5,000 there. Okay, that's another stack wipe. And
Okay.
I am going to start to move the armies back towards the coast in case we want to ship to France again, which is, I know, very tedious, but we might be able to go.
No, we might as well keep going. I'm looking at our manpower pool is 115,000. Like, we're steady state on manpower pool.
Yep, I agree.
We're losing as fast as we're gaining, which is good. And if we unsiege our own territory,
yeah,
they're not going to come. They're not going to get back.
Yeah, the most important one is to unsiege, is to siege down Ragusa to get our war score up. That's done. Okay, so we're at 66% war score now. So now what I think we should do is send our armies back up to Paris. And I've already got a 30 stack here. Definitely our next naval priority, I think, is going to be transport ships. All right, they're on their way. Yes, Iraqi separatists, I know. Send 130 stack up to help siege. No, we don't need to do that. Yeah, they've got a 30 stack sieging down, trying to unsiege Franche-Comté. We may, if I can get 60,000 there fast enough, we might be able to. Yeah, they're starting to split up and unsiege various things in France.
Yeah, they're building and building and building.
Yep.
So if we can get a 60, yeah. So you start running around after those they've got a 60 stack built up now.
I know.
Okay.
I'm getting another. I got to get at least 90,000 in France before I can start doing that. Let's make sure that these that the 30 stack that's there, I'm going to stand them on a fort so that they get a defensive bonus.
All right. So at least looks like Wallachia and Crimea are helping us out by sieging.
Yeah, we'll let them do that part.
Okay.
Where's the navy? Oh, they're there. Okay, good. Just keep an eye on that 30 stack in France. Yeah, I would say have it going up to 60 transport ships soon-ish.
Is our next objective. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 18. Okay, so what is going on in Syria here? Because there's all kinds of stuff going on I don't like.
In Syria? Just rebels, I think.
Yeah, it's rebels. And they're spilling over from the Mamluks. Our fortress is under siege. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Gary Lensman, did I put a Discord invite in the chat last time you were watching? I was going to invite you to the Rob's Red Hotspot Discord, as well as anyone else who's watching, who's discovering the channel for the first time or what have you. We do have Call for Peace. We probably should peace them out reasonably soon, simply because we're probably taking a lot of war exhaustion. I am going to try and provoke a battle up north with 60,000, and it's going to be a little bit risky, but you never know if they split.
Oh, good. We're getting their fleet.
Oh, we're getting their fleet? Okay, interesting. Let's actually. I'm going to move this 60,000 up, or hang tight. Rather than do that, I'm going to go defeat these armies that are near Paris.
We won.
We won? Yep, good. I don't know what we saw.
But we didn't. We didn't capture anything. We didn't destroy anything. That's frustrating.
Yeah. They may have a naval tech up on us or something. I think we have to upgrade our ships. Might be it. We should
There
probably
we go.
peace. We're at 76% war score, and I'm about to initiate a battle up here. We'll
Yeah.
see how that battle goes, and I think we're going to probably piece them out,
Okay.
because otherwise they're going to start unsieging things. Yeah, I think that's a stack wipe.
Boom.
Okay, that's a stack wipe of about 20,000. So I think that's about as good as we're going to get. I can go and, you know what? I'm going to go and attack the 18 stack in Paris.
I'm just looking at the Super piece. What can we do? Will they take a transfer of Holland?
Probably at this point, actually.
Yes, they will.
Okay, hang
They
tight.
will.
Let me do the peace thing on my screen here, just so that the viewers can see what we're doing. Suit for peace. They'll take Holland for sure. Let's. I'm just gonna start again from scratch here. Release nation. Orleans, Flanders, Brabant, Holland, they will accept. I would like war reparations as well. And then some cash. We can get nothing from them in terms of cash. I also didn't manage to catch that army that was in Paris, so... okay, that's interesting. What else could we do?
Well, if you make them give up Holland, I mean, whenever you force a country to do that kind of thing, they're not very generous otherwise. You know what I mean?
It is
like,
going to cost us some Diplo points. Yeah, it's going to cost us some Diplo points to do that. But I think it's worth it. I think that's one of the most effective ways that we can weaken them. Other things we could do. I'm trying to think of what would weaken them more economically. I'm just going to clear the offer for a second here. What does suggest demands tell us? Release Holland and Navarra as sovereign states. That's an interesting idea. That's what
yes. The more territory you make them give up, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Because they should have a fair bit of devastation in their country, right?
Yep.
I mean, we're going to suffer from that too, but
not too much. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Holland and Navarra looks like a pretty good suggestion. Return. The other thing we can do is return cores, which might be more effective.
What does that mean?
It means that they return provinces that they've taken from other countries. So, for example, I'm just going to clear that offer again. We could have them return Vizcaya to Spain, return Rioja to Spain, return stuff to Switzerland. That's about Geneva to Geneva. I'm just clicking around here, seeing what options we have. We could have them return things to Brittany, for example. Not really. We could have them return 3 provinces to Brittany and 2 provinces to Spain. The only reason I'm kind of tempted to do it that way is that while releasing Holland and Navarra as independent nations would hurt France, it would not. In some ways, as much as Spain is going to be a long-term rival for us, if we can actually strengthen Spain in this war, it might actually be better from a strategic point of view to make, because Spain's going to fight a war with France at some point, right? So if we give Spain a couple of provinces and then take, I think that might actually be better.
Okay, I see that angle. I guess the other side of the coin is, isn't Holland one of those super trade routes?
Yeah, it is.
I think you hurt them more by I think, I'm not worried about Spain. Spain's going to go to war with them whether we give them provinces or not, whether we strengthen Spain or not. I'm never really keen on strengthening a rival, but if you start creating a couple new independent countries, that's a whole bunch of work for them to do, and Holland is very rich with that trade center.
Yep. Okay. Well, let's do Holland and Navarra.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do Holland and Navarra. We don't get war.
I'm sure there's somebody who's up on the details who can do the math and say, no, you should do this, or yes, you should do that. But I don't know. Instinctively, to me, reestablishing an independent country on their borders that we know is rich.
Yep, I agree. Okay, let's do it. So Holland and Navarra are going to be countries. Spain will probably conquer Navarra anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, France is out of the war. And yeah,
That's pretty good. We only lost a few more than them.
we mostly lost it from attrition. And considering the fact that we were ferrying troops overseas, that's not bad.
Yeah, no, not bad at all.
Yeah,
They've accepted.
they only lost one heavy ship, which is interesting, and we lost a couple of, or that probably one of our vassals there lost a couple of
Yeah.
smaller ships, whatever. Okay, we gained some power projection, which we're pretty much maxed out on anyway. All right, so that war is done. Now we wait for our. I'm gonna send these two armies back to the south of France so that they can be shipped back to our territory, unless they can go over land. They can. Okay, we'll do that instead.
See, Holland's not very big, is it?
And then I think we might need to unsiege some stuff to... No, we can do Ragusa. 21 days until the... Holland's 3 provinces, but they're like 3 of the richest provinces in the entire world. War exhaustion is high, but that's fine. I'm just gonna let that be for the time being. Gotta go deal with those separatists soon.
We're gonna lose some money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did we lose some money?
Okay.
Oh, we can do, speaking of losing money, we can do our KD-based currency. And we'll do the religious
They
thing.
only just embraced colonialism.
Who?
France.
That's insane. They must have spent a lot of money doing that. Okay, corruption, war exhaustion is increasing. That's fine. We can take a military idea. Grand Army, land force limit modifier plus 20. This is great. We're going to have to, like, I'm going to do some sort of mental math and figure out what army proportions we should go for here. Let's take Grand Army then. We're almost done the offensive idea group, which is great. And we are 12 years ahead.
Are we not going to peace out Ragusa now?
Yep, we just got our diplomat back.
Okay.
So I'm going to annex Ragusa, and then I'm going to release them as Dalmatia. Give us all their gold.
I'm not...
Yep. That looks good to me. A little bit of aggressive expansion with the Mamelukes, but who cares? And
So are you giving Ragusa to Serbia, or what's the story?
I was thinking of just releasing them to Dalmatia. Or giving them to Serbia, one or the other. We'll see what makes sense.
Okay, if you give them Dalmatia, we're not just going to have to conquer it again, or like?
Well, we can annex it later, but we certainly shouldn't keep the territory. I don't think, because it's downstream from us. We can give them to Serbia. Why don't we give them? Well, no. No, we want to release them as Dalmatia because that gives us claims on Venice's provinces. That gives Dalmatia has 3 cores in that area, so it's kind of worth it. And also we get some of the trade income and stuff, but I mean, mostly just.
So you're going to release them as an independent country is what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to release them as a vassal.
Oh, I get it. Okay, now, okay,
Yeah.
You weren't saying the vassal world.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, so that's okay. Now they're Ottomans temporarily here. Now what I can do is go into the Diplo screen here, create a subject. You can, where is it? Boy, there's a lot of these. Dalmatia. So there'll be a 1 province vassal for now, and that will give us claims or the ability to fight Venice and take those 2 other provinces on the coast there.
Okay.
And then we can annex them later.
Okay, so what tidying up do we have to do? What I'm driving at is, can we not just go directly to war with Venice or not?
Interesting question.
Story.
Let me take a look here.
I'm looking at, so it would be Genoa, Florence, Trent won't go in, Bosnia won't go in. Well, that's nice.
Well,
it would be 95,000 against 18,000 troops.
Yep.
So I mean, it's and we've just fought France.
Why are we?
Spain is not.
Sorry, I'm just wondering why
Spain is not defender of the faith, so we don't get into any of that nonsense. We could take Venice.
We could. We don't. Yep. We could actually just kind of greed our way into stealing Venice, and then if we're gonna do that, then it would be. Yeah, I wonder. Let's. let's think about this, because the other thing we can do is what happens if we attack Hungary? That's the real question here. If we attack Hungary, we only fight the Palatinate and Sili, and that's probably the better war to fight, against Hungary, because the claims now that we now have via Dalmatia, we would be fighting a war on the behalf of Dalmatia to grab Spalato and Zara. Um,
Uh-huh.
but those are cores, so they last like 50 years or something. They last a long time. I think they're actually permanent cores.
So
Yeah,
again, you're
Dalmatia
mix.
is the primary nation of Dalmatia and will never lose Spalato as a core province. So that's a war we can prosecute anytime.
Okay, that's your point. All right.
Hungary
Yes.
is weak, and I would love to create a Transylvania
Well,
vassal.
and it also gives us a couple missions, right?
Yep, indeed. That those missions lead us towards Austria. So yeah.
Yep. And that way Austria can't get hungry. Okay.
We can also feed Serbia 2 provinces, all sorts of happy shit. Okay. Hmm. Right.
Now we are sitting on 1,000 gold. Our force limit's
Um.
now 154, so you can build a whole new 30 stack.
Well, I don't know. I want to do some math with the fort. Our combat width just increased by 2, so I got to do a little bit of mental math around army sizes and stuff. Let's
I
let's
know, but we can boost up our army
wait until our
very
armies
very quickly.
return. Let's wait until our armies return until we. Do I need to lower my war exhaustion or not? Is it gonna go down on its own? Yeah, it's gonna go down on its own. Maybe I'll just reduce it
And when
once.
does war exhaustion get ugly? Let me
I
look.
just clicked it once for 60 Diplo points. But war exhaustion does manpower recovery speed, national unrest, sailor recovery speed. Don't we have yeah, oh shit, we got a ton of rebels to deal with. Actually,
Okay, so just be yeah, we gotta deal with the rebel problem. So ship an army down there and start thumping them.
yep. My thoughts exactly.
Okay, let's see. Radical reforms. Radical to simpler minds, but not to the emperor. Gain mercantilism and lose stability. Probably not a good choice. Master of the
Mercantilism
mint.
is oh yeah, not for stability.
Okay, Master of the mint leaves your court. Gain 200 administrative power. Jeez, I can't believe up this time. Like they're amazing. Trader, what's his name? Leaves your court. Gain diplomatic power. Get out of here, both of you.
Don't
Gain
yeah.
200 admin
Try not to
power.
kill
Gain,
the Master of the Mint, because we are taking down that inflation. I would try not to kill the Master of the Mint. Jesus, like all of
okay,
Iraq
that's
is.
why I was. So okay, so you don't want to get rid of Master of the Mint. So that means you just want the trader to leave your.
That sounds like the best option if the other one involves a stability hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no stability hit.
All right,
I
so
can replace.
trader leaves your court. 200 diplo.
Sounds good to me.
No, okay, because you want the inflation guy. All right.
Exactly.
What is our inflation at? It's at 256 and going down.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Just,
I'm getting rid of the trader. Bye-bye.
The
Boom.
armies are home. We're going to deal with the rebels, and then we're going to declare war. I'm going to get us another diplomatic reputation. That's too expensive. Improve relations. We can go with improve relations for now.
Okay.
We are making.
Are you sending a stack down to
Yep.
Mesopotamia?
I'm in
okay.
it. I'm on it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Our other 3 armies are in the north. I'll probably just leave them there for now. I need to do some math here. Basically, what we want.
France has claimed the title Defender of the Catholic Faith.
Well, that means they'll be forced into another war with us. That sucks, actually. But will they join a war?
Yeah, no, actually, at this stage, that's fine. Because
Yep.
and if we're being realistic here, we set our target to say, okay, we're going to thump Europe. Well, the reality is you just got to deal with it.
Yep.
So it's actually good that France is Defender of the Faith because they're going to be sucked into every single war that we provoke.
Yep. And they're weak.
And
we just weaken them.
We just weaken them, and so they're just going to be putting their face against the grind wheel. So,
So I'm actually
probably...
on that note. I don't see any reason. So first of all, Naples would join that war against Hungary, which would mean that we would be fighting against France. The Palatinate and Croatia aren't going to join anymore, which is neat. We would be able to just fight Hungary, France, and Sicily. So that might be not a bad war to just start right away, frankly, because I am dealing with rebels. I've got one army down there dealing with rebels.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, okay.
Crimea is actually on it, so I'm going to send my army up to the fort that the rebels took in Sham. Crimea, I think, is unsieging those Mesopotamian provinces. So I'm kind of thinking we should declare that war sooner rather than later. How are our truces doing?
Our truce with Karakoyunlu
Yeah, it'll be done soon, but we only need 2 provinces from them.
Yeah, it's just not a priority, and
Yeah.
they don't even hate us that much.
Yeah.
And we may end up doing both of them and the Mamluks at the same time, which would make sense.
Yep, I agree. I would say now is the perfect time to get that war rolling with Hungary. Naples will join the war. Naples is an ally that I would consider getting rid of, but we might as well use up our favors with them. So it would be Dalmatia, Serbia, Wallachia, Crimea, and Naples, and us fighting against France, Sicily, and Hungary. Let me just make sure I set a sensible war goal. Kira folds.
All right. Well, don't just declare yet. Get your armies in position.
I have 3 armies in position. The 4th.
No. I mean, literally sitting there on the border, ready to just jump across.
Yeah, I'm worried that Naples will. I'm worried that we'll lose the opportunity to bring Naples into the war, which will distract France while we siege down Hungary. That's what I'm worried about. Naples has got about 30,000. They've also got a navy. Like, this would be a great... Bringing Naples in will give us an opportunity to actually properly destroy the French navy and stuff, so... Alright, so let's do it.
Well, the other side of the coin, too, is we're going to weaken Naples. We're doing Europe, you know. We want everybody weakening themselves, and we seem to be able to take the battering right now.
Yeah, we have
I'm really surprised at our manpower... I'm really surprised with our manpower pool. Like, it's just not falling.
Yeah, we have 3
we're up to 125K.
Yeah, we have 3 times the manpower pool in our alliance as France does. So this is really going to, and this is going to weaken France to the point where I think Spain, now that Spain is unified, they're going to start attacking France soon. So let's do it.
All right.
There we go. We are once again at war with France. So I'm going to focus on sieging down these Hungarian forts with the 90,000 that we have up here. These are good areas to take too. If we can take some of those.
Well, this is where we get our defense. This is where we get our defensive line of forts.
Yep. Nope. Yep. I agree. Okay. I'm gonna try and siege down this rebel-held fort. Hopefully we won't have like a independent.
In Sham, you're talking in Sham. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. And also,
that's kind of an annoying mechanism. You have Mameluke rebels, and they spill over the border, and then start thumping down us.
There we go. We've got a 5. Oh, that's Dalmatia. Okay, never mind. All right. So Dalmatia, yeah, they're already working on stuff. There's Sicily's army. We can go destroy that. Where's the navy? Okay. Keep the navy. I'm going to.
Is it fully repaired from the last war?
It is, yep.
Is it upgraded? I don't
think it needs upgrades, actually. I thought it did, but no, there are no ships that can be upgraded.
Okay, good. Because otherwise I would be upgrading it and let Naples, bleed themselves to death.
I'm going to keep it down in near Egypt there, because that'll grab that 30 stack and bring it up. First two Hungarian forts are well on their way. Can I actually get up to the 3rd one? Probably a bit risky.
Our truce is expired. Okay, good.
With Karakuinlu, yep. Naples is actually attacking Hungary, which is hilarious. So we are gonna... Looks like France is in another war at the same time. Who are they in war with? No. Okay.
No, they're just getting interference from Naples.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize Naples had 2 provinces up north there, up in northern Italy. Okay, what's this? This is that's a 30 Naples 20 stack. That's great. Hopefully they'll hunt some of the. Wait, there's a Hungarian.
Oh yeah, no, there's like a huge French army on the peninsula.
Yep.
So. Slavonia, okay.
Oh, shit! I just ran into some Croatian rebels. That's really annoying. losing manpower fighting a war that is literally not our problem.
Well, and it never fails. Okay, the peasantry must be free from unlawful exactions.
That's done.
Move towards legalism. That's the way we're going.
Mm-hmm.
Siege of Sham is over.
Yep, I just moved that army. And I'm just going to unsiege that coastal province.
Look at that. There's a French 23. No, that's Naples. All
yeah,
right.
That's it.
This is going to be confusing.
Yes, I agree. Naples and also Dalmatia. Dalmatia has three symbols and a blue crest as well, so it's just going to be a complete shit show in terms of there's a 7 stack. I want to finish these 3 sieges I'm working on. I'm just going to grab this army that's in Egypt or in Syria. Bring it up. Where can I bring it? I'm going to bring it up to Dalmatia. Oh, oops, I just took a screenshot rather than unpausing the game. Well, that's interesting. Oh god, more bloody rebels. I think we're going to have to take, what's it called? Oh, it looks like the...
You're going to have to...
I'm going to have to take... We're going to have to take humanism, I think, to deal with rebellion issues. It's a big hassle. For the time being, we really just have to ignore them. There's no... We gotta defeat Hungary here. I'd like to give a couple provinces of Hungary to Serbia, if possible, the ones that they have claims on.
Yeah.
And then we'll see.
I think it's only Transylvania. Well, if you keep all of Transylvania, you'll get done.
Well, I'm gonna turn Transylvania into its own thing. Into I'm gonna turn them into
Siege is over.
Yeah, excellent. Who can we go kill? Hungary is gonna be sieged down in no time. Where should I send these guys? Naples is gonna peace out if we don't go fight the French there, but that's more hassle than it's worth. So let's let.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Let's let France.
I mean, you'd have to send. There's so many troops there. You'd have to send the whole 90 stack.
I know exactly. What I will do though, you know what, is go deal with those rebels in Bulgaria. We've got 90,000 up here and 22,000 Neapolitans.
A new consort appears. I will make my own choices. Let us keep our options open. None of the consorts that are there are exceptional. Like it's a 132 and a 102. I think we'll keep our options open and lose a little prestige for the time being.
I think so. That's fine. We're at 100 prestige, aren't we? No, 83 now because we lost a bit there. Yeah. Okay. Sieges are finishing up. Let's siege down Hungary's capital. We're actually in negative war score right now, probably because get rid of those rebels.
Probably because Naples is
yes, exactly.
Stumped, right?
So we'll just let Naples basically get sieged out of this war, and that's fine. They've been distracting the French. The entire French and Hungarian armies are basically in
Naples.
In Naples. I've actually sieged down pretty much all of Hungary's ports.
Sort of funny. Like why? Well, I guess it's because of their ally. They're honoring their pact with us. Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's all of Hungary's forts except for Budapest or Pest.
Naples is now getting. Oh no. Who's who here? Oh, it's so hard to figure out. Yeah, France is eating up Naples' navy.
Oh, are they? Where's our navy?
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll weaken the French navy, and I wish I'd seen that battle because I would have sent our fleet out. Okay, I'm gonna put the fleet on hunt enemy fleets because our fleet is stronger at this point than the French.
That's fine.
Just let it automatically rove around hunting. I'm going to siege down Scilly and get them out of the war.
Yes. Take all kinds of money.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we've got a French fleet. Oh, is that a Naples? Oh, it's the Naples fleet. Okay. I don't know Naples is probably going to piece out of this war any second now. I've got armies that are not being used here. I guess I'll just do that.
Okay, well, stop for a second. Right. Royal patronage. We can lose 1,000 ducats, 35 admin power, gain 3 innovativeness,
Okay.
yearly prestige plus a half, national tax modifier minus 10, or what a waste of time and lose 5 prestige. This is why.
That's interesting. The tax modifier is going to hurt. The innovativeness is 3 innovativeness is good.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said we got to pause because.
Yeah. What was the other thing?
Making sense?
But losing 1,000 gold and 10% tax income, that's a lot of gold. And you know what? I would say don't do it. And the reason is like just take the -5 prestige hit. Because the reason is because we did also just unlock manufactories. So we should start after this war. We should start doing manufactories. Really would.
Well, we can always take a pause now. Let's take a pause now and build the manufactories. They take like 2 or 3 years to build.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we don't get anything sieged down. Let's.
Well, it's only.
Yeah.
So, do you want the weapon manufactory?
Well, I'm gonna do the copper manufactories first because they're the ones that make the most money. Uskup, where is that? Oh man, does it not recognize the X? I don't have an umlaut. God damn it.
All right, so you're going to take the copper ones first, and then you move on to textiles?
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to click this and find out where it goes. Where did it go? Uskup, where is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, that is actually kind of on the border of this war, so we got to be a little bit cautious. It is in Macedonia.
Why do you have to be cautious? You're building a manufacturer.
It doesn't have a fort on it. If they siege it down for too long, then we lose the money. But anyway, we just have to be careful. Yeah.
All right.
And then Kastamonu is, I think over here. Where is that? Just to remind myself here. Oh, that's in the Black Sea. Perfect. Right. Excellent. So each of those increase our income by 0.6. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money from production. Just keeping an eye on. I'm hoping they'll. I really hope Naples actually pieces out of this war.
Military leaders left us.
Uh-oh.
Siege of Pest is over. Okay.
I don't want to give the air a military command. I'm just gonna hold off on that. I don't think we urgently need to have 4 leaders at the moment.
Okay.
We've pretty much sieged down all of Hungary at this point. I'm kind of curious.
Austria has embraced colonialism.
Yeah,
Okay.
we actually embraced it before they did. Esprit de corps, so we're getting plus 5% discipline and finishing the offensive ideas. Let me just double check tech here. Yeah, we're good. So that's it. That's the then we get.
Agent Silly's taking a long time.
What's the terrain?
Ship costs minus 10%. Glad we didn't build those transports.
Yeah, excellent. Good point. That's the
We've unlocked new policies. Vassal taxation, underhanded diplomacy act. What is
Let's take a look at that. Let me open that up here.
Oh no, they were there before. Now
they're just unlocked now. Diplomatic reputation +1 is the best of the 3. Income from vassals actually is probably the best from the that or diplomatic reputation +1. The mercenary shit is garbage. These are kind of
but you know the thing that annoys me come from vassals is vassals really our vassals are giving us 1.2 ducats.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insanely cheap. No, yeah, I mean it's just garbage, yeah.
Like, why bother?
Yeah, why bother? The question is like, we at some point, I mean, the diplomatic reputation is probably worth taking. It's probably at this point, it's probably really an opportunity cost not to take diplomatic reputation +1 affects all diplomatic interactions. So that to me.
Yes, but okay. The only thing I'm gonna say there is that is a military policy.
Yeah.
Right. So whatever military policy you take, right, you really want it to be the best of the best of military policies.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I mean, I can't judge how a diplomatic replication up by a point really, how much of a difference it makes. Is it going to last forever?
Yeah.
But are there not other military policies that are going to be
Well, what's
more
our next
useful?
idea here? Let's, this at this point we need to. I mean, so there are two thoughts in my mind in terms of our next idea. Either we decide to go with colonialism, so that we can, colonize essentially, or and explore also, explore the West African coast and be able to have a navy in the east, or we go with the other thing that would tempt me would be humanist, which would give us would get rid of a bunch of
You're trying
unrest.
to
Yeah, I'm
you're
trying.
trying you're trying to deal with the unrest. So anything that would deal with the unrest, I'd be in agreement with.
So that's
I
humanist.
think the colonialism exploration is a waste of time for two reasons. One, I know as simple-minded as it sounds, we don't need to explore. With the next war in the East, we will have pretty much finished our eastward expansion. We will have visibility to everything we need to know in the East, on the trade centers, everything else. And we don't care about North America because our target is Europe.
Yep.
I'd rather be getting, by all means, keep the rebels down by being humanist and nice, and then we figure out the next military.
Humanist gives us access to the Liberation Act's national unrest -1 and years of separatism -5, which is actually excellent for us.
Yeah.
As well as another option that gives us an extra maximum of culture, and that's garbage. I think humanism is a strong choice. The other idea that's in terms of policies, I'm not a huge fan of the innovative idea in general, but it does, reduce institution embracement costs and stuff. The cool thing about innovative, though, is that it gives, in my opinion, probably one of the best policies in the game, which is modern siege weapons, which is leader siege +1 and siege ability +10%. But I think of the two, considering that we're not really having trouble with tech, if we take humanist ideas next, that's really strong. The other ideas that we can.
And the other factor too is we're going to start taking over European territory if we achieve our aims. And there are different cultures, different religions. Like, talk about a recipe for being unhappy. And then I would be shifting to the other side of the idea board, and I would be boosting the military again, because the one thing we know is that the European countries will always be on par, ahead, or just behind on tech, but they'll always be close, right?
I think quality would be the obvious choice.
Anything you can do militarily, either force multipliers or in terms
quantity,
of leadership.
quantity or quality would be good choices over there, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Because we're going to have to be superior, and I'm always a little leery of just numbers.
Trade is a good idea, but if we're going on a more predominantly European route, we can take trade much later. We'll see. I think humanists, from my, maybe just because I'm annoyed at, what does humanists do? Religious unity, national unrests, tolerance of heretics, years of separatism, max promoted cultures, improved relations, tolerance of heathens. Idea costs -10%, and Demi loyalty equilibrium +10%. Yeah, I think humanist is a strong choice for sure. It's also one of the Age of Reformation goals is to fully embrace humanist or religious ideas. So that's good. Convert at least 10 provinces to your faith. I'm just looking at the Age of Reformation goals. There's not much here that's all that useful, but still. Okay, all right. So let's hold off then on the policy. We will take it when we have. Wait, which one is that though? That's a military policy. Diplomatic reputation +1. It's annoying. The policies annoy me. Okay. All right. We'll see. When do we get our next idea? That's the other question. We get it at tech 14. Shit, that's not in a while. I think we should probably take one of these policies. I think it's just a waste not to, and if we need to pay a cost to switch it afterwards, then we can. So the one that appeals to me is
you can switch it out. Okay. All right. take the diplomatic reputation.
Yeah.
You know, the reason I was just a little paranoid, I forget that you can flex in and out of these.
Oh, we can take 2. Yeah, we can actually take. Oh. Okay, diplomats +1 and mercenary maintenance is, in my view, literally useless. Income from vassals.
Yes.
Income from
Nah.
vassals at least gives us a monetary benefit. Fuck it.
It's nothing. It's pennies. It's just it's not worth it.
Yeah, I know you can go over the limit for those, and I know it is it's a bit weird.
Well, and the thing is then you know you have a choice of okay, you've got it running again here.
Yep.
Then you got to pay the cost of swapping out a policy, and you may not want to be spending those points at that time. Now, just pause for 2 seconds more, and then I'll leave you alone here. In terms of conducting this war, so we're just about done the siege on Scilly, so we can piece them out, I hope.
Yep, soon.
And everything's going swimmingly in Hungary. So what I would like to see happen is we swing let's look at the armies of France. They are 28, 31. Yes. So I would think it would be perfect that the instant we have finished that silly siege, are we able to actually march armies all the way to the
We might be able to march to Naples. Yeah, we could march through Austria. Let's find out. I'm gonna unpause. I've got 3 armies here.
Because I want to trap France down there and really like stack White City, right?
Yeah. I'm sending the navy around to force the French. Yeah, we can march armies down here. Let's that would be really interesting. Let's see if I can get these 90,000 down.
It's not very often you trap a major power's army in a place like that.
Yeah.
And if they then sneak some more through the Alps to go and attack Hungary, like the only other way they're going to come at us is to come around the far side of the Carpathians.
Syria is done. Let's get them out of this war. Whoa. Sorry, I just heard a big weird sound from your microphone.
No, yeah, it's okay.
War reps and 25 ducats from Scilly is about all we're going to get.
Yeah, well, it's like squishing an ant, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when you make mistakes with your alliances, as a small country, it's very painful.
Yep. We have a diplomat free now. I want to we've pretty much sieged down like 90% of Hungary. I want to start building the peace treaty with Hungary here. What I would like is all the provinces in Transylvania. See how much that costs. 67%, and then the 2 that we would give to Serbia is 85%. That's great. We can actually afford all of that. We should go big on this war. That's 85% war score. It will probably result in a coalition against us, but a coalition that I think we could win. I'm seeing Mamelukes, Hungary, Poland, Croatia, Venice, Scilly, Austria, Caracas. Like, you know, it's a pretty substantial coalition. But I have a feeling that if we're going to be this ballsy, we should probably risk the coalition, start building up our army. I don't think it doesn't look like a game over.
Yes, no, we've got to make some spatial gains in Europe to achieve our ultimate aims of world hegemony.
Yep, I think so. And so we'll release Transylvania as a. I think releasing vassals.
Okay, so the French armies are starting to leave.
Yep, I've got 90,000 coming down.
Yeah, I see that. I'm just looking, and so we're gonna meet them probably around Switzerland or Venice or something like that.
Yep, hopefully we'll. I got 1 exiled army. I gotta send back. Oh, I've got 2. Shit. Who are these? Are you exiled? Are you exiled? Oh, fuck.
Right,
how did you get exiled? God damn it. Okay, these need to go all the way back and then back over. And are you exiled? Who's exiled? Varesden.
Then use the Navy.
It's not going to help. They need to go back to our territory first. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It just, we'll see if we can catch...
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at this point... Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a few of them are. Yeah, they do seem to.
We're not gonna get them trapped. Shit.
Well, there's one.
Oh well. Poof.
Oh, there's another one. Oh shit. Okay, I think we're good. You're not exiled, are you?
Okay.
Yeah, we've got 11,000 that I've trapped. That's not bad for now. There's also
Okay.
whoa, there's a big French army in Croatia. Interesting. Okay, so there is another French army in Croatia. I want to turn this one around here. Where are they headed?
Where?
Northern Croatia. Oh, that's
where
in
come
Slavonia.
But where did they come from? How did
I
they
don't
get
know.
there? Okay.
I don't know. You never.
All right.
I mean, you're
That's
asking.
perfect. At least it's a 3-star guy. It's a 3-star guy, so you should be able to win a battle against that stack.
Okay.
Okay.
Pause. I gotta keep my finger on the pause button here. All right, that battle is done. And where are they going? They are going to
Slavonia.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's a bit. There's also
No,
12,000.
should be okay with a 3-star. We should be okay.
Yeah, but we got to.
I don't know.
There's 12,000 Hungarians to the south of that. So I'm going to swing this army down. Essentially, what we're going to do now is trap them in our territory, and I'm going to send the other 2 armies.
Okay. So where? Whoa! The Hungarian army is heading south. It's going to Podrinj.
Good point.
It's not going to. Okay, you're going to be fine. You're going to be able to get that 24 stack, and then you can chase the Hungarians.
I'm taking the entire army back down though. So. Okay, yeah. Oof, we're going to lose that battle until our troops get there though. Okay, Naples is coming. The Hungarians are arriving. This is a big battle. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Come on. Oh, okay, we did win. Excellent. Let's deal with the 12,000 Hungarians who are going to Bosnia. They're locked in.
Right. Good.
Okay, and then we never know. We might actually be able to intercept these guys. I don't know where they're going, where they're retreating to. Yeah, the French are retreating up through Austria. Just want to see. Stay there.
Right on. You got a 30 stack right there. Should be able to.
Not sure. I'm just. I don't know what's going on with this. Where this army is retreating.
If you leave your stack and
no, it's not how it works.
Okay.
It's not how it works because they're in a retreat, right? So they get to.
Right.
It's the craziness, the crazy rules. 17% war score. We need to get to like 70% war score. And I think in this war we do kind of want to get France out of this war sooner rather than later. So let's see here. Yemen wants military access. Sure, they're actually, I think, allied to us. We defeated that Hungarian army. Unfortunately, no stack wipe. What do I want to do here? Can we get all the way to France? Yeah, we can walk to France. I think we start sieging down France, or we unsiege Naples. There's still actually 20,000 Hungarians down in Naples. Maybe we'll see. You know what I'm thinking, actually? I'm going to send 2 armies.
I was going to say, if you send 60 down, you should be able to take out the Hungarian armies down there, and it leaves 60 in reserve to deal with. Something is going to come from France in some direction, but we just don't know where it's going to come from.
Yep, I agree. Okay, so Naples actually just pieced out.
Okay.
I want to see what they did. They gave Pisa to Florence. They gave Hungary 10% of their income. They released Lucca. Didn't force them to not be our ally anymore. But no big deal. Okay, so we got to reissue new orders here. Nobody's exiled. We are going to, I think, march on France at this point is the best bet. We need to get a war. We need to get France out of the war.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do that.
Where is that army running to? That France?
We don't know.
What?
There's no way for us to know.
Okay.
All right, everyone's going to France. You never know. We might catch one of those retreating armies, or we might not. I don't see any armies exiled. Oh! We caught something.
French army.
A little bit risky, but.
Okay, where are the rest of your?
They're on the way. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Looks like we're gonna stack wipe that French army. 30% war score. We stack wipe them. Excellent.
Okay, our manpower pool is fine. It's 106,000.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
declined a bit, but we're okay. And
Just
you have to
sending.
watch your money a bit.
It's fine.
Reinforcing 2,000 a month. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, excellent. We've actually caught a French army retreating, I think, or well, they're not necessarily retreating, but we've caught a French army. Big battle's gonna happen in Savoy. Attacking in the mountains is very risky, but fuck, we've goddamn noble rebels. Oof, this battle is rough. Oh no, that's the
What's going on?
we're fighting in Savoy.
Why? No, I see it, and I'm just wondering why it's
We have a
looking
-3
so.
terrain penalty. We won the battle. We just took a really harsh terrain penalty. This army is coming into Savoy to attack us. Are they locked? Yeah, they're locked. So we've got 20,000 coming into our big army here.
Holy smokes!
Yep, this is the plan.
This is working out. This is working out well.
I mean, we forced some very unpleasant battles in the Alps, basically, which is a very bad way to do things. But it's gonna move these.
If you've got the force I guess maybe I'm a fool, but I'm just a little less worried about terrain.
Terrain is everything.
You know, well, yes, but I mean, preponderance of force.
Yes,
Assuming equivalent technology is everything, and you can succeed. Yes, you're going to have higher losses when you got the terrain bad against you, but as long as you're keeping predominance of force, concentrate your forces, don't get isolated and get punished. You usually win. It just scares the hell out of you. Great advisor has died.
I'm going to give us a diplomatic reputation guy, maybe? No, we don't have the money for that. Let's go with just improve relations.
Why do you say we don't have the money? Oh, we're only +8.
Yeah, and we're also low on cash, and we have manufactories to build and stuff.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything we're losing track of here? Croatian army.
Looks good.
There is a big Hungarian army that's coming back. There's about 20.
At this point, I think we should probably get France out of the war as soon as possible by
No, I'm not
down,
arguing. I'm just telling. Like unfortunately, there's a big enough army that you'd need to send a couple of armies back. What?
Okay, we got a bit of a problem here. The Iraqi separatists are close to enforcing independence for Iraq. Rebels may declare independence in 18 months. That's really bad news. Okay, we need to
we never sieged all that down.
Yeah, I was thinking that our vassals.
We were relying on our buddies, and they didn't do the job. Yeah. Okay.
Assholes, yes, I know. Okay, I'm just gonna spend some admin points because we're close to that, and then. Wait, I need to sort by.
I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. So you do your admin.
I'll do the admin, and then I'll take a break at the same time, so that we're both. Yep. Okay. Sounds good. Right, we're gonna go on a 5-minute break, as my dad mentioned, now that I've done that silly development stuff. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Just gonna fix a couple things while we wait for my dad to get back here.
Okay, so
There you go. We're
can you
back.
hear me?
Okay. Yep.
Yes. So our Iraqi problem.
Yep. We gotta
If
send
I'm
one
not
army to
mistaken.
deal with that.
Oh, whoa! Just bear with me here. If I'm not mistaken, we've got a force limit of about 25 or 30. I would build an army in the Aleppo area, have that built, and you'll be able to siege down those provinces. And you don't have to.
Don't think spending the manpower, because I can get an army. Let me just see where our existing armies are. Because if we do this right,
I think you're going to make your French war that you've got everything positioned nicely, right, to deal with the French, and you've got a predominance of force. It'll take you 3 months to build up an army, and then you can go and deal with that Iraqi situation inside of the 18 months.
what's our
right?
what's the force limit situation? It's not a bad idea. Oh God, we've got 200 force limit. We have we can build a 30 stack. Okay,
and it's worth taking the loan if we have to build it. Like
Yeah, I agree. That's not a bad approach at all. I'm just going to define a template here. Delete this one. And now I also want to design an army.
Design that template so it's got more artillery. You're going to have to up the artillery. That's
I
one of the reasons we're struggling, I think.
Yep, I agree. I just want to look at, okay, combat width is 27. And we're going to build some transports, I think. 27, so we'll go to 23 infantry, 4 artillery. We're going to be going above. I think what we're going to do is, here's my suggestion. I'm going to build a 40 stack. That's going to cost a lot of money, but that's okay. We'll get the money back after. 23, 4, and 13, and then during peacetime we'll start splitting these into 20 stacks and then recombining them when we're at war, so that we don't take as much attrition. I think that's the best bet, is to go to a more...
I would say that's the bare minimum amount of artillery. I mean, France they're doing a 50-50 deal.
Yeah, well, yeah, right? I know, we'll adjust our other armies afterwards. Actually, I'll go to 22, just to keep the numbers even. 22, 4, 14 instead. That'll be better. That's good. So we can call that.
I like that proportion.
Yep. And then we need to get. It's going to cost a fair amount. Let's grab some loans. We also have the one loan should do it, I think. And we also have the thing that's giving us cheaper loans right now. So, right, let's build this army in around Syria. Yeah. Perfect. It'll be done in 3 months.
Although the provinces are sieged down, it's not like there's an army there that we have to worry about.
Okay, now where are our other? I gotta clean up the outliner here. How do I? Outliner options. Get rid of. It's too big. Too big. Get rid of that. Okay, thank you. We can also claim some land after this war.
Okay. Now the only other thing, which of course you never always think of all of the impacts of everything, manpower pool is down to 60,000.
Yes, that was.
We'll have to be careful.
Yep. We've got 4 armies in the area of France, and we're in the mountains right now. So as soon as we siege down Savoy, I'm gonna unpause. Hopefully we won't get attacked in our own territory while we're building units, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, so Hungary's unsieging at this point, but that's fine. Once we get France out of the war, I think we're gonna have to be a little bit less aggressive against France here. But we'll try and at least get maybe war reparations from them. Did they? Okay, Holland is still a thing. That's good. Nobody's decided to.
Oh, they haven't had time to go on the war path with Holland, right?
Yep.
I mean,
well, someone else could, but yeah.
Well, does Britain usually cross the sea and try to take out Holland? I don't know.
Not usually. Britain's doing reasonably well. They've got stupid. They haven't completed their Conquer Ireland mission yet, which is pathetic, and they haven't completed conquering Scotland. So I don't know what the hell's going on with Britain. What's the great power score here? Yeah.
Our royal marriage
England is 7th. With whom? Whom?
Our royal marriage with Yemen.
Do you want to reinitiate that? We've got a diplomat free at the moment.
Okay, hang on, I'll do that.
The army is almost ready to go. Okay, the army is ready to go. I'm going to split it into 2. It doesn't have any generals, but that's fine because we're just unsieging Iraq.
Okay, we're married to Yemen again.
And we got a consort out of that, which is kind of cool. How close are they to enforcing their demands? 79. It's going up very slowly. That's good. We'll be fine. Deal with all the rebels. Okay. Siege of Savoy is done. We took another loan, unfortunately, but that's we're just kind of stuck with that. We're probably gonna have to cool our jets after this war, but this is what we needed—a major victory in Europe. Let's take that army and send it to Savoy.
We've managed.
Siege of Avignon is done.
I am just sitting here clicking pop-ups. This is ridiculous.
No,
of course, I'm getting all those.
I'm gonna put out some feelers on the forums and figure out how people do this in terms of managing pop-ups, in terms of this co-op play thing, because I think we want to do some other countries. So next time we set up one of these, okay, I just won a battle against the French, minor battle there. Can I siege down anything interesting here? We can siege down something there. We've got 2 French forts, and I also want to take a look at our war score versus France. We need 15 more war score to get a white peace, and I'd like to get at least war reparations.
Yeah.
But I don't think we need anything more than war reparations. It'll cost us Diplo points and stuff. Unfortunately, unless we want to give some provinces to Spain or something. Yeah. Okay, there is actually a French army in Hungary now. They're basically unsieging all of Hungary, which sucks, but let's get France out of this war.
Okay. Down to 50,000 manpower.
Yep. Not surprising. Can we get up here? Yes, we can. What's going on with our 40 stack here? We can also send, once we're done in Iraq, we can send this 40 stack up to start working on Hungary again. Okay, that's done. You go there, you go there.
Yeah, I think that 40 stack was the right idea. That's really sped up our, and yeah, I mean, it's going to take a while for it to get up there, but you know, we're going to have to fall back from France if we haven't been able to at that point piece them out to our satisfaction.
Just keeping an eye on that.
Even more predominant.
Spain.
Okay, what is this?
Felt hats.
The Empire shall mourn her. Oh, what's going on?
Did we lose a consort or something?
I'm just gonna lose prestige and take diplomatic power. Looks like we lost the consort. Do we want to set up a charitable donation? Foundation, lose tax, local. Yeah, may as well.
I'm gonna convert another Shia province.
Move towards legalism. Yes, that's what we will do.
Oh yeah, hopefully we'll get some of those nice legalism bonuses. Get some money. It's amazing how bad our budget situation has gotten so suddenly here. Minus 11. Advisors.
It's because of our attrition.
No, I agree. Okay. I really need a few more of these French sieges to finish. Got 3 sieges going up now. Okay, that's Narbonne. That's great. How are we doing here? It's taking a while. Okay, we've got a French 10 stack. Looks like they're suiciding. They're suiciding into us. Yeah, no problem.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna maybe mute you here for a second there, Dad.
Yeah.
Apologies for the racket, anyone who's viewing. I'm just going to do that for the time being. And we'll wait a second. You know what? I'll keep going here. The pace going here. See what we can get in terms of war reps. Yeah, 9% more war score for war reps. While we're waiting here, I will... I'm going to share a Discord invite to anyone who's watching who might want to join the Rob Dread Hotspot Discord. That'll be in the chat. Just feel free to follow that link, and if you want to join the Discord. Most of the discussion in the Discord at the moment is SimCity related. Don't have much of a EU4 following going on the channel yet, but I am hoping to build one. And so having the Discord and discussing games and stuff is a fun way for me to do that, and could be fun for you guys too. What a mess. What a mess. Let me unmute again here, just to see what's going on. Hang tight. Are you back, Dad?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Sorry for the interruption.
No problem. No problem. I presume you were selling eggs.
Indeed, I was selling eggs.
Okay. I just won another battle against the French. I also shared a Discord link if anyone watching wants to join the Discord. And yeah, we can white peace France now. Oh yeah, we can white peace France, or we can wait for another 9 war score and go for war reps.
Let me just hang on 2 seconds, and I just want to get one data point.
Yep.
All right, we've knocked France's down to 47 manpower. It looks like they're like us. They can sort of sit at a steady state.
Yeah. At this point, I think well, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Sure. There's a siege that's almost done. That's close to being done. So let's see if we can grab enough. Problem is they've pretty much unsieged all of Hungary, so we got to go do that again.
Yeah, I know. I'm on the same page as you. It's sort of like,
well, I'd like to get, if we can get war reps, because we do have a bit of a financial challenge here, right? War reps would be really nice. So there we go. That's Franche-Comté done. Let's see if we were to get, or we could just get 300 ducats. What if we took war reps from them? How much more war score do we need? We need like 6 more war score for that. What can I siege down that would get us that? There's
Paris is in reach, is it not?
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, you can't get there? Oh, because of...
Yep. We're working on Auxerrois. So let's just see how ugly this gets here. And if we need to piece them out for some money, we'll do it. What's going on with... We've got our 40 stack down here, too. Okay, the Iraq business is done. But there's more...
All right, we'll send them north because we're gonna need them north.
Although the thing that concerns me about doing that is that there's now new rebels growing in Iraq because they've come back, and so I think it might actually be better for us to keep them down there, or we'll end up in the exact same situation. But
okay.
What if
I suggest then? What if you provoke them?
Can we provoke during peacetime? Interesting question.
No.
We can't.
You can't provoke while you're at war.
Or during wartime, I meant. Sorry, yeah. Okay. Then yeah.
All right.
We can just take some gold from France. You know, we can.
All right. Let's piece them out because that's
440 ducats. 440 ducats from France. That'll pay off one of our loans.
Okay. Good enough.
Okay. France is out. We have 30% war score against Hungary. I'll take the 90,000 here and get to work. Oh, we need to go back to our own territory first. Let's just do this like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, we got lots of stuff to build after this. Might see if we can... we got to destroy the Hungarian army, which we can easily do at this point. We're only fighting Hungary.
Yeah.
And we'll siege down every single province in Hungary, or as much as we need to get the war goal that we want here. Where is that? That was rebels. 14 stacked down in Iraq. Let's go deal with them. Yeah, with our manpower level, it was not prudent to
No,
Not...
this war. I mean, we wanted to do this war. We had to do this war. If we could have trapped the French in Italy, it would have been so nice.
Yeah, it was. I got stuck with. Okay, those rebels are dead. That's good. We got to unsiege a province down there. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking humanism is going to be a worthwhile approach in terms of our national idea.
Yeah, because there was one game I used.
Humanism?
That for, and it did make a big difference. It was a similar situation to the Ottomans. The Ottomans are always having to deal with unrest, even though they're the accepted culture groups and all that happy stuff.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, separatists don't have anything to do with accepted culture. They okay, there's a Hungarian army that we've hit. That's a stack wipe. Excellent. Good news. Let's go to...
Yeah, as soon as you've stack wiped a couple of armies, you'll just be able to split all your armies and siege down the entire country again pretty quickly, I would think.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, you go there. You go... I don't know what's going on here. Why can't I move you there? There we go. Yeah, we'll siege them down. I'm going to go to speed 4 and see if you lag behind.
Okay, we'll tell you I'm just making a tea.
Yep, no problem. Yep. Where are you going? Severin. Okay, there's another... Oh, they're running away. Go up to Budapest. You go to...
At this point, our allies are pretty much banged out.
Yep, that's fine.
No, I know. It's just that they helped a great deal the first time.
I wonder if we sunk any of the French Navy. I wasn't paying attention to the Navy again. Fucking annoying. Damn.
I didn't. There were so many pop-ups, but I didn't notice anything.
Yeah, that's a drag. Well, it's not the end of the world. Why are you exiled? No, okay, good. Basically just completely splitting up the army here because there's no real Hungarian menace. Okay.
So run through this exile thing just quickly if you can.
Okay, so what happens is when we pieced out France, our troops were in France. We are not allowed to go from a now neutral country, France, into a country that we're at war with, Hungary, without passing through our own territory first. It's a rule that's in place essentially to prevent the player from exploiting the AI, more or less. Oh, let's pay off a loan. Repay a loan. We can pay off a larger one. We're making money again. We can also... we've got our little piety interaction again. So we can debase currency and repay the other loan. There we go. We're out of debt. But why are we...
Yeah, I really wasn't worried about the financial side. I mean, once we piece out and things stabilize again, our cash flow will go back up and we'll be okay. It's just going to take a while.
Yep, I'm just going to repay the loans. We're actually making money again.
Yeah.
And, yep, looks good to me.
Our truce with Dalmatia has ended.
Mm-hmm.
Our admiral has died.
Mm-hmm.
Cologne is in a golden era. Good for them.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Yeah, this debasing currency thing. It's almost a scam, really.
It's an exploit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, it's sort of like, I don't know why they designed that mechanic that way. Like, what's the point, you know? At this point, I'm sieging down. There's 2 Hungarian forts that are left to siege down. And then we're just going to siege down all the unfortified provinces. If I were smart, I would, separate out our armies and do it that way, but that's going to just create more work.
Well, if you can. You're losing a lot of trade.
We're almost done. We've got like a handful more provinces to siege down.
Siege pest is over. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I'm just quickly sieging
Our
down.
mighty fortress of Corfu is under attack. Yes, look at that.
Hilarious.
There's a 20 stack down it.
Okay, I'll take 60.
I'll give the AI programming this. They never give up. They always find a weak spot. an annoyance spot. At least Crimea is there helping us out.
Yep. I'm going to send 60 sec down to try and trap that Hungarian army. Where's that siege? Yep, we're good. That's the last Hungarian fort. We're at 99% war score. Tell you what, rather than fight that army and lose more manpower, we can take all of Transylvania and 2 provinces, which we can give to Serbia, because Serbia has cores on them, and then we'll release Transylvania, and that means we'll have taken a whole bunch of provinces. Now, that's going to put us at risk of, oh wow, the coalition's gotten a lot smaller. Mamelukes, Hungary, Poland, Venice, Pomerania, Karakuyunlu, that's fine.
Okay, so I need to, this is the peace, okay, pardon me, this is the peace treaty. So I just want to open, before you do anything, I want to, now where are you seeing this? Where are you seeing that? Where does this coalition thing show up?
Bottom right. You'll only see it if you've actually made demands. So I have just demanded all of Transylvania, 2 provinces which are Serbian cores, and yeah, that's it. Probably takes.
Okay, it's in the bottom right of the peace treaty. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And it's actually looking like manageable.
What's the coalition gonna be if it forms?
It would be Mamelukes, Hungary, Poland, Venice, Pomerania, Karakuyunlu, if it forms.
Oh no, that's not gonna form. That's 2 different sides.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're not. East-West never does it.
I also think we could probably win. Believe it or not, I think.
Remember, target number. Now we're gonna have to take a 5-year pause or something like that.
Yeah.
To build things back up, maybe even longer. But then our target's east, so at least half that coalition were in our gun sights anyway.
Yeah, exactly. The trick is always to declare war on them before they declare war on you. Let me just double check and make sure I've actually, yeah, I've got everything I want here. We're gonna complete the Conquer Transylvania mission. Let's do it. Can I take some cash too? Yeah, we can. More cash. Yeah, I can take all their cash. Might even be able to get war reps from them. Let me see here. Yep, I can get war reps, 150 cash, and about 12 provinces. Looks good to me.
Good. Yes, do it.
Okay, now I need to do a little bit of, we're going to give Serbia some provinces. We're not going to core any of this. We're going to give it to Serbia, and we're going to make a vassal out of Transylvania. We get our mission fulfilled here. What is this? Conquer Transylvania gives us claims on the Slovakia area. Excellent. Alright, are those temporary? Yeah, they're temporary. Shit, I should have waited. Anyway, not a big deal.
What's temporary?
The Slovakia claims, but whatever. We don't necessarily need to conquer Slovakia either. Let's give...
We will eventually. But, yeah.
Subject interactions. Where is that? Here. Serbia. Grants core claim? No. Grant province. Grant them Belgrade. Yeah, they can have Belgrade. Okay. Belgrade. Well, Belgrade, I'm just reading it phonetically here. They also have a claim on Sirem, so we'll give them Sirem. Serbia. Grant province Sirem. Okay, so that's a big chunky Serbia, and let's create a vassal of Transylvania. So that'll be fun. I wonder what their color is. I just want to make sure.
That process of creating a vassal, you are going to what?
It's in the diplomatic screen. Ottomans. And then you go to make sure that you're looking at your country's diplomatic, and then at the bottom there's a button that says create subject from some of your provinces, and then I go down and look for Transylvania, and they're going to take 5 provinces, and then I'm going to give them the rest manually.
We now have
too many
CB against Poland.
We have a CB against Poland? Yeah, because Transylvania has cores there. Let's give, what is this province here? Interesting. Did I take too many? I might have taken too many provinces. Almost definitely. Hungary considers this. Well, I'm not making that a core. I'm giving that to Transylvania for sure. Transylvania, welcome to the fold. You may have
Now, why we got two green? We've still got two green provinces there, right?
Maramos. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
Grant them Maramos. Grant core claim. No, grant province. Do I want to give them the other one? The other one has a fort on it. Might as well have them pay for the fort, I guess. Interesting. They do have cores on. They have cores on Zemplin as well. That gives us a CB on Poland, which is cool. Yeah, let's. Do I want to keep this as part of Southern Transylvania? Yeah, I'll give it to them. I don't think we're going to core anything, which is great. Keep our admin points. That's the other thing too. We managed to fight.
So you're keeping the one promise.
No, I'm going to give it to them.
Okay.
Timishvar. Yeah, it's in their state.
Okay.
They already control the state.
Yeah.
So there we go. Right. So we have a nice constellation of vassals. We have claims now potentially on 1, 2, 3 provinces. Oh, Istria. We have a claim on. Okay, we have Dalmatia has cores on 1, 2, 3 Venetian and Austrian provinces. Very cool. We can work up the coast towards Venice that way. Transylvania has a claim on. They have a claim. They have a core on. I'm just looking here. Zemplin, which is held by. Which is part of Slovakia, held by Poland.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Nitra. We don't care about that. Just looking at who the other. Interesting. There is no Slovakia tag. Yeah, so we got a little constellation of vassals in Serbia, Wallachia, Dalmatia, and Transylvania in the north. Probably going to have to cool our jets. So yeah, we've definitely. People are angry. People are rather angry with us. But we also have too many diplomatic relations, so we can kill our military alliance with Naples at this point. They're pretty much useless. Let's wait until our diplomats get back and cancel those. And I'm gonna unpause, go down to speed 3 for a second here, get our armies home.
Okay, you got that 40 stack that's trading down in Mesopotamia.
Oh right, shit. Okay.
I'm just gonna look at the diplomacy screen. Okay, I need a diplomat.
Yeah, we're gonna wait 8 days and get a couple diplomats. I'm gonna use one on Naples right away. Get rid of our. We're over our diplo limit here.
So just so you know, if we declared war on the Mamluks today, we'd have about a 5-to-1.
We still have a truce with them. We still have a truce with them for 2 years.
No, I understand that. I'm not suggesting we're going to do that right away, but we're in good shape with them because they're basically, we've pummeled them enough that they're basically only allied with little people.
Yeah, no, for sure. They're falling apart too. They've got rebels all over the place. How was our revolt risk looking? Not bad, actually.
And the same is true for Karakoinum. I don't know if I don't think they're falling apart, but they definitely, it's still about a 4 or 5-to-1 force, and we can go to war on them.
Yeah.
And there's move us 25. It'll move us towards legalism by 25.
Yep.
Which means we can debase again, probably.
Yeah, probably. We're at max admin power. What's our?
What do we want? Taxes or base production and travelers? Find.
What's the name of the province?
Travelers.
How do you spell that?
TRAB.
Yeah, I found it. Yep. Let me look here. It is a grain province. I would take taxes.
Okay.
Does it have like the Egyptian grain? There's that bonus to production efficiency in those Egyptian provinces that makes them like the only good grain provinces worth. Where is it? Production. Production efficiency plus 41%. Or it's goods produced. Granary of the Mediterranean plus 2 goods produced. That actually makes it worth building workshops in those provinces. Okay. I'm going to claim some land because... Seize land, I mean. Because we got a bunch of loyalty. And then I'm going to do some admin. Let's actually do the Diplo first. Sort by costs. We'll go with... Well, actually... Perfect. Right. How's our income doing? We'll see once our armies get home. And we're going to be converting these 30 stacks to 40 stacks, and then having a whole bunch of armies that are essentially 20 stacks. I think that's, and then that merge together when they fight battles. I think that's the best move. I'll conform everything to templates because we can afford that. We can actually afford that to get up to our force limit. We'll go up to 200,000. I think it's worth it. At this point, we are definitely playing a very ballsy Ottomans game, and having as large an army as possible, I think at this point is probably worth it. Get more governing capacity.
So looking ahead, because our next war is going to be Mamluks, Karakorum. In fact, I would be doing Karakorum before I do Mamluks, maybe.
Yep, I agree.
Although they're all allied together. So, you know, we might be able to get into a war with all of them.
Co-obliterate them, yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. So, what's our claim story? Okay.
The ones we want to take from Karakorum are the 2 down in Mesopotamia. We want to get down to Basra.
Exactly.
Yep.
So we've got claims on those. I just think, let's see.
I'm going to drill the army. We haven't done that in ages. What's our professionalism? It must be dismal. Oh, it's not bad. We get professionalism every time we hire a general, so that's good. Just make sure. I am taking attrition with a couple armies here. This is so annoying. You, please. That's fine. Oh, no,
His efforts will be admired to the nation. Gain 1 stability. That's a no-brainer.
Awesome.
Yearly inflation down by 0.1. Okay.
Amazing.
Okay, good news. Our government situation is improved. Yes. Okay. Now, I am just looking. So, here's the thing.
I'm just going to run the clock while you talk, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You know, if you're going to do Basra, you do Basra. You may as well, down the road, you want to pick up as much of that trade center as possible, in my opinion.
I agree.
Now, we're not going to take the interior. I don't think the Mamluks, well, mind you, there is a trade center there, but it's a level 1 inland trade center. I don't know. Your call. Or is that? No, okay, that is Mamluks. So,
I want to get cheaper advisors. I want to get cheaper advisors and get some more cash and build manufactories. Sorry, just didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm just looking at our budget, and we're spending a huge amount of money on advisors. Obviously, army maintenance as well. Let's do.
We don't have a. It's not like we're bleeding for points.
We'll take a national unrest guy for now. Yeah, national unrest, and we'll take a discipline guy. And that will give us a big chunk of income. Let's drill the armies a bit, get some drilling because they haven't been drilled in a long time.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
What happened? No, I've somehow lost the chat. Oh well, and I have been. There we go. Okay. There.
Okay.
What's going on?
And then we don't have an admiral, but I guess that's not a big deal. Our navy, we're gonna need to build, yeah. Let me just take a look here at manufactories, see what's worth what here. Oh yeah, we got to build one in Haleb. That's important. Let's build a manufacturing in Haleb. I'm gonna go to speed 4. We're gonna kind of do a little bit of peacetime stuff here. Build a manufacturing in Haleb because it's plus 0.7. We have a
I'm just gonna look at the.
Yep.
Yeah, you just carry on with that. I'm gonna look at the war situation again. What's going on? There we go. Clear war. Okay. All right. Here is my recommendation.
Hmm.
My recommendation is when we go to war, we go against Kara Koyunlu
Yep.
first. If you know, I would fabricate claims on the rest of Mushasha
Oh,
and
we have
just
an
take that.
agenda about to expire. What's that? Sorry. Baghdad, build a workshop. Fuck. How long do we have to do that? That's we can afford that. Baghdad is. We should be building a workshop there anyway. World Trades. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Yeah. I'll see if I can finish
You don't
that
have enough.
mission.
Okay, you don't have enough money, but
Do I have
that's
enough
fine.
time? Is the question. Expires in 2 years. Yeah, I can save up the money and do it and still get it done in time. I need 96.
Okay.
One more month. Otherwise, it might have even taken a loan, but just because.
Moving us to legalism. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the technology story.
I completely forgot we were doing that estate mission. Of course. What's that? Admin points and military points. Interesting. Let's do the military points.
Conversion is just finished. Okay, so the good news is 997. We were 111111. Mamluks is 9910. So we are already 2 technologies ahead of both of our Eastern
Amazing.
future opponents.
So that's going to be a fun
So-
war.
So we're going to take out Karakoyunlu.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest. Have you got a spy working in there? All right, I'm going to put a spy there. I'm
In
gonna take
Karakuli,
in
why are
over.
you going to spy on them?
I want to fabricate claims. Oh, no, that's not the right thing. No. Well, it all comes down to the trade center. Like, we're not going east after this, right? At least for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going east. So I want to grab as much of that trade center as possible.
Yeah, but the provinces to the east of it are.
And hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay, so where
The one we should take is there's one province we should take, which is Kirkuk, because it's a farmlands province.
Yeah, but the other pieces of that trade area, whatever trade region, I would like to chomp off the pieces of Karakorum that are valuable. So there is 3 cloth provinces. Just bear with me. I'm flipping between map modes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would just go for the centers of trade.
Yeah, there's a nibble of Karakorum that I would take. That is going to give us cloth provinces.
I just feel like I feel like the 2 provinces down here, plus the 2 provinces of Mushasha, plus like all of the Mameluke shit that we want to take, is going to be much more worth our aggressive expansion than that stuff. That's going to give us a modest trade bonus. In terms of trade, we already control 40% of the Basra trade node, and we are if we take Basra and turn it into a level 2 center of trade, then that's going to help a lot and build like marketplaces and shit. Do we have a marketplace in Baghdad? We don't even have a marketplace in Baghdad. Like, we would be much better served building, say, a marketplace in Baghdad than conquering a bunch of provinces that are going to take up governing capacity and that are not accepted cultures and shit like that. I mean, they're all Kurdish.
They're accepted cultures.
No, they're Kurdish.
Well, we're going to have to accept Kurds anyways.
Well,
we're going to have enough Kurds.
We'll see. We'll see what makes sense to accept. But we have so much that we can take that is going to be instantly profitable with very little investment that I can't see. We can feed them to. We can feed some of those provinces eventually to our trade companies for sure. I just think we've got more than enough claims as it stands. I think fabricating claims is, Oh, you're building a spy network on Mushasha. Interesting.
Well, we may as well get you may as well get all of that coastal area there in that trade center.
None of it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't. You can do it for a while if you want. Maybe we'll put a claim on another province or something. But
it never hurts to put a claim. There is
Yeah.
there's a silk province there.
Yep. There's a lot of stuff in between us and the good provinces. Anyway, we'll see. Let's I think I want to see if there's a few more manufacturers I want to build before I start building up our army and navy.
Okay, so we want to get textile manufacturers on every single cloth province.
Yeah. I mean, not.
Turkey.
I'm going to mostly focus on the most profitable ones for now. Do we have a manufactory in Istanbul? And if not, why not? Why don't we have?
We should, because it's jewels.
Oh, we don't have the tech for it yet. It's gems, and we don't have that tech yet. Okay.
Okay,
When do we get it? Let me double check.
Salonika, Erdine.
Yeah, for sure. No, I know. Yeah.
You know, like Ankara, especially
Mm-hmm.
the ones. Yeah. Anyway, we no.
Yep.
Because we're not going hugely, so we're going to have good trade power, good trade income from Basra and Aleppo and all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. But that's all we have. I mean, so everything that's valuable in that area, I'm always a believer of get your production value as high as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I agree with Karakoonlam that you want to be gentle in terms of how much you want to take on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like we have an issue with cash flow.
Yeah,
right?
We don't
As
have.
this
We're not
game
making a huge
progresses,
amount. Yeah.
we're not going to have an issue with cash flow, which means you can build all of the production-based buildings
Mm-hmm.
and again build up your production income. That you and I have two different philosophies.
Oh, Commonwealth just formed. Commonwealth just
okay.
formed. We have 3 claims against them, which is
I
interesting.
would never provoke them. That's the part of Europe.
Well, we are
I don't
allied
want.
with. I'm just curious here. Okay, we've almost got our spy network there.
We did get our state agenda
Yeah,
done.
because remember we are allied with Muscovy, so it may be an opportunity to attack Muscovy, or sorry, Commonwealth along with Muscovy, and to sort of cut them down to size, so to speak. Especially
Okay,
since
we got to finish your job in the east, at least half the job in the east.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I agree.
Okay, we got treachery within the family. Mehmed must die. Send assassins.
Oh, this
summon
thing.
Mehmed, or I will not listen to such lies. It's all a flip of the dice, right?
Yeah.
We were going to have a rebellion, because as soon as I click a button, if the dice roll the wrong way. So do you want to just kill him? What kind of heir is he?
He's a good heir, I think. He's a good heir. Let's try and not kill him. 3-5-4 is pretty good. Let's try and keep him alive.
Let's summon him. To defend himself, because if he's going to rebel, that's going to trigger it. Bang! Here we go.
Did he rebel? Nope. Okay.
Gain 5 prestige, strength of air +5. Mehmed is innocent. Yes.
Excellent.
I for once got lucky on that one.
Yeah. I've got a min power to spend. Let me just take a look here. Costs. This one.
I'm just clicking through 1,000 pop-ups again.
Yep.
I'm going to cancel that one. This is.
Yep. Yeah. Well, while we're paused like this, it's not a bad idea to. Wait a second here. I want.
Why do I care if Hungary? No, I am not. That's one I'm going to
canceling pop-ups will make you feel a lot better about the world. Okay. Let's put some diplo points here. We also have some military points.
Yeah. No, my territorial ambitions with Karakoyunlu are a little bit more ambitious than yours. There's enough provinces.
I have no issue with doing that. I just think that we've got about 400 governing capacity. I just think that we need to make sure that we have Egypt and Basra and the most important places that we have.
All right, no argument. And yeah. I also think to save time, because you don't want to set it out like 2 or 3 wars,
Mm-hmm.
By fabricating claims, you at least get the choice
Mm-hmm.
of,
That's a fair point.
am I going to act on it or not, right? That would be my point.
Yep.
Besides which, we have so many friggin' diplomats.
It's true.
Speaking of which, I am going to bring one home.
Bring one home because we need to start looking at war options as well. Yeah. What do I want here? I want Texas.
Like one of them is working in a country I don't even.
Yeah, those are the automated ones. Okay. Yep, the automated diplomats. Okay.
I'm bringing 2 home, and we're gonna be.
I'm unpausing.
Okay, so where is that? That one is Mushasha, okay. And I am putting one in Karakoum. Where the hell are we? Build spy network. Done. It takes so much time to build up spy networks.
Well, one of your spy networks is actually done. The one in Mushasha.
No, keep it going. Well,
No, because what will happen is we need to get to 30, okay? Because what happens is if you forget it and the spy gets discovered, then you start losing the spy network and you can't use it. So
no, I understand that. Like I'll start every time we cross the threshold, I'll fabricate a claim. There's only 2 provinces.
There's only one province we can fabricate on in Mushasha, actually.
Oh, because it has to border us.
Yeah, all right, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, and then we're gonna cancel that one because there's no point in having a guy in Mushasha doing that.
No, I agree.
We can invite a scholar. Let's take the Shafi one who gives us an extra merchant again. We're gonna have to reassign that merchant. Question is now, we have a merchant in Aleppo and a merchant in Alexandria. Not a bad time to take a look at merchants.
Yeah,
would it be better what's better, Alexandria or Basra at this point? That's an interesting question. We've got 96% in Aleppo. I have a feeling that
the Aleppo one.
We can move the Aleppo one to Basra. Let's
yes.
Let's put this guy in. I'm gonna put one in Basra, and then it might actually be better to go to take the one in Aleppo and move it to Persia. Just transferring 12 to Constantinople. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just wait until one of them arrives here. Build a few more workshops, a few more.
Okay, where the hell are we here?
Let me see. That Basra's transferring 4.19 to Aleppo. Let me look at our trade income. I'm gonna just kind of test this. 51.73 trade income. 51.73. Let's see if we move the guy from Aleppo to.
So the next target we need for a merchant is definitely Crimea.
Crimea.
Because basically, because we own practically half the node and all of it's being shipped off to Venice.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what happens if we move from Aleppo to Crimea. We'll see. It may not actually be worth it, but we will find out. 9 days. 51.73.
Okay, doing it. 9 days and then 1 month more, and we'll know.
50. It's basically the same.
There, bang. We just banged it up.
It's the same.
We just banged it up like.
No, it was 51.73 before, so it's actually slightly less, but I'll just leave it like that because we've got 95%.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the Crimea node, before we were shipping out 8 plus, nearly 9 to Venice. Now we're getting 6.38.
Build a marketplace in
the Aleppo node. The Aleppo node, we went down a percentage, so that is going to Alexandria. The issue is that we don't. Let us review. Game 15 government reform progress. Wonderful. A military leader has left us. Okay, where are we at with the estates? Because I can favor neither party and both lose 15. Yeah, it's basically a wash.
Try not to. We're almost ready to seize some more land, so try not to get anyone too low. Like,
well, I don't get a choice. I can knock down one and gain the other.
What are the 2 states that you're looking at?
It's the Ulema and the Umera. So
knock down the Ulema then, because they have higher loyalty.
All right.
Oh, I think you did the opposite of what I said. Okay, that's okay.
No,
I think
no.
I misunderstood. I think we miscommunicated there because the wrong one went down, but that's okay.
Fuck.
I might have just said Umera and Ulema are fucking confusing. It's not a big deal. It's really not
No,
a big deal at all.
Okay, so our biggest deal is we need.
I'm essentially just building stuff to increase our income at the moment. And
I'll tell you how I think we can increase our trade income. Believe it or not, I think if you move the merchant that's in Alexandria to Aleppo, we'll get 13 back because we're not. Oh, I guess it's 11 being shipped to us.
Yeah, no, it's a big deal.
Yeah,
I think
just need
I think we're
another
better
merchant.
off having
That's the
one
bottom line. We somehow have to manufacture another
merchant. Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
mean that's going to be the trade ideas, but it's not urgent. I actually don't think that trade income is the way is all that important for us. Our tax income's still higher than our trade income. I think given how aggressive we've been conquering, I think we're better off. We're better off just like conquering, you know, our main. Okay, we've got enough of those. Let's grab. Get a few of these. Just getting, just increasing our income in the cheapest ways possible, because we're gonna build up our army in a major way.
You've maxed out your military points, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, where is that?
I got it. Some. Sort by costs, and this will be quick. Give me.
His Where to go? Oh, there we are. And it is what kind of province is it?
Jimyat, I think, is actually going to be a production province.
Karakizar is going to go for tax. Or, no. Can we get manpower? Yes.
Oh, you've got an event you're dealing with.
What's that, sorry?
You got an event you're dealing with? Shit, we haven't improved the centers of trade in the Delta here. Okay, let's do that next. Get up to level 2 in both of these. Get some more.
Okay, we're gonna lose government reform because I'm not gonna.
Fuck government reform. Government reform is useless. I honestly, like, I never worry about losing it. I mean, it is actually, in the long run, it does give us an opportunity to increase our. Yeah, I'm gonna improve Alexandria to a level 2 center of trade. Increase our. What's up?
Other military leaders left. No, it just these pop-ups keep. I'm trying to deal with an event, and then the event appears.
Oh, we're down to 1 military leader. Hilarious. Okay, let's get some more of those, because we actually have a fair number of military points here. So let's recruit some generals. There we go. 2 generals, and we'll get an admiral later. We'll hold off on the admiral, and then I'm just going to assign. Get these guys doing their thing. Those are good generals, decent generals anyway. And yeah, I want to improve the centers of trade in the Alexandria node, which I should have done earlier. Build some marketplaces down there, because we've pretty much got all these centers of trade. So.
Okay, that's a good priority. Now, the other thing I'm going to point out that Dash on, I think, is we still are not up to our manpower limit.
Nope.
And we're big enough now that you are forced to leave like a 40 stack on the far side of the world wherever you're fighting.
Yeah, depending on on the war, for sure. Depending on what war you're fighting.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, having a spare stack. Okay, I'm not moving towards mysticism. I'm moving towards legalism.
Indeed.
Then, okay.
Workshop and marketplace. Okay, that one does have a marketplace already. That's good. Probably going to go to a level 3 center of trade in Alexandria.
Oh, absolutely. Like that is the one of the most powerful.
I'm just gonna do the level 2 ones first. I want to get more. We've just increased. I'm just gradually increasing our trade power down here.
Encourage the Ottoman Jews to flourish. Governing capacity plus 100. I guess that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. Yeah, for sure.
I've never seen that event.
I have never seen that event either. I'm so annoyed that These are popping up on your screen, and I'm not seeing them because they're interesting flavor
I've
events.
seen at least 5 or 6. Well, every time I see a new event like that, I'm calling it out. So you're not missing it. But
no, for sure.
This game is okay. Now
we've
got the Janissary thing. You're going to be taking. We're going to lose 992.
Wait, hang tight. Let's see. Let's think about that now. We have a new dude who's actually, I think, a better king. Adopt. Oh, you've got the Janissary thing. How much money is it?
All right. So it's 992 ducats. Now let me just refuse such blackmail. Just bear with me. Refuse such blackmail. Discipline is -5%. Reinforced cost is plus 25%, but it only affects Janissary regiments. So the question is, are these the Janissaries that you get instantly when you purchase through Diplo points, or are these our Janissary army? I think we can actually refuse that blackmail.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think that puts you down a nasty event chant, actually.
Breaking this tradition could cause riots and instability. But here's what I'm driving at, right? Okay, so if you go to create an army.
Oh, Salonika's Jewish. Cool. We have a Jewish province. That's kind of cool. Coptic.
Okay, so just bear with me. So when you build land units, you have Janissary infantry, the cavalry, the cannons, and then you have a new form of Janissaries infantry.
Yes, I know. Yeah, it's very confusing right now because our regular infantry is also called Janissaries.
So my point is, I think those are the one we haven't raised any of those.
Yes, troops. We have. We did at the start of the game. They're very powerful. We have them mixed into all of our armies. Sorry,
we have 10 out of 70. Sorry, we've hired 10 out of 75. Mm-hmm. So the question is do you want to spend 1,000 ducats, or do you want to actually risk? Because it only affects Janissary regiments.
I would spend the 1,000 actually. I really would. I think they give us a bit of an edge. They're some of the best troops. They really are. You know, we have a very small number of them. I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, they're much better. They're much better troops than the regular ones. And if you don't spend the money, then there's all sorts of problems that can happen. And also,
okay, well, the parking lot idea is this, and this is just an issue of understanding this country, this event path, this troop distinction. Mm-hmm. I suspect, but I could be wrong, that this whole revolt, you know, the Janissary revolt, all that happy stuff, I think it's the second category, of which we have only 10, that's at risk. So what I'm trying to point out is that if you actually took the risk of spurring that event path by not giving in to the blackmail, which will continue throughout the game, and you know, 1,000 is 1,000, like it's a real 1,000. It's like a real million is a real million, you know.
Yep. Well, tell you what, why don't we try it? You know what?
In our situation, it's only 10. We're never going to recruit the next 65.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can actually have up to. I'm looking in the stability and expansion tab here, and the Janissary coup event. As long as we don't have 20, we won't have a Janissary coup. Let's try not paying them and see what happens. I'm curious. I actually just don't know now that I think about it.
So if we don't have 20 of those special guys, it's not a big deal, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so. It's a little bit confusing, and they really need to. This shit here, they need to fix. I'm showing it on my screen here. You're not going to see this, but the whole thing with Janissary infantry, like the regular infantry being called Janissaries at the same time as the special infantry being called Janissaries, they need to fix that shit. It's really stupid. It's
especially.
I might be missing a DLC. Janissary. There might be a DLC that fixes that. There might be like a flavor unit DLC for the Ottomans that fix that I'm just not running since I haven't yet subscribed to the full set.
All right, we'll take the risk and we'll refuse to blackmail this time because it's only 10 troops. They can't take us out.
Yep.
Now we've just had a stability drop because why? Okay, new emperor 354. Okay.
I'm gonna put a claim on Kirkuk, which is the grasslands province down near Baghdad, and it's part of Karakuyunlu. We actually need 40. Okay, we'll wait until we get to 40. That's fine. All right. Let's build some more shit. It's really not a bad idea to be ticking down the aggressive expansion. Europe is looking a lot less threatening. Yemen wants to marry us. Sure. Keep that relationship. Keep that merchant dude.
And we're almost at the point where we have to go up. Oh, it's always good to get a free 2 base plus production boost.
Okay,
I love those kinds of events. So you don't have to make a decision, and it's always good.
I'm gonna increase the center trade in Cairo.
Our efforts have paid off. He's not a good siege general, but he did get.
Yep. You're talking about the drilling.
Yeah. Our truce is
taking
ended.
a look here. Do we have a marketplace we don't have a marketplace in Alexandria. Let's build that. Marketplace in Alexandria.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah,
yep,
that'll make a big difference.
And then also, like, basically all these provinces here. Is that a workshop? Yeah, it's a workshop. Let's do a marketplace here as well. Really get as much of the Alexandria node as we can, because we have all of the centers of trade in it, except for one. Except for Benghazi, yeah.
Okay, can we pause for just a second here?
Mm-hmm.
Our truce is ended with Transylvania. Our truce with Naples.
Yep.
When did? Oh, it's because the alliance is broken with Naples.
Yeah, because we broke the alliance with Naples, and also, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
All right, it is time to start organizing the war against Karakuyunlu and just do it.
I agree. What I would like to do is, I would like to wait just a little bit longer, in order to save up. This one needs.
Okay, so you took a claim. I thought you took a claim against Kirkuk.
I did not yet. We need to do that. I'm just spending a few points here.
All right, I'll take the claim against Kirkuk.
Yeah, I would take the grassland province that is right near, not far from Baghdad. Kirkuk, yeah. Great. Okay, and I'm not, yeah, so what I would like to do is build up just one of these, save up a little bit of money, wait a few more months, because our coalition, other than a couple ebooks and music packs, I have all the DLCs and this normal, and you see the normal Janissary infantry too. That's Gary Lensman commenting. Yeah, they need to fix it. It's confusing from a UI point of view. It's extremely confusing because you can't tell in terms of the name. I understand that this is highlighted in red, but like, this is really stupid. Anyway, they just need to get rid of that name and replace it with something else. I think it's a really bad UI choice. I want to build up another one of these 40 stacks as we have here.
Okay, no, that's fair.
And I'd like to also get build up maybe 10 transports before we go to war. Grab us an admiral.
Okay. I know, it's just the truce is passed, so.
Oh yeah, the truce is passed
going.
with the.
And our manpower pool's up, and we shouldn't chew up much, I hope, in this war.
Yep, I think we just need. The other thing too is we really do need to watch aggressive expansion because for the time being, any coalition that could form against us is going to be pretty weak. But you know, if we're not careful, we can screw things up in that sense.
You're always paranoid. I don't mind if I'm going to be the bully. I'm going to be the bully.
Yeah, but, I just mean you've never had.
I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious. The issue in this game as the Ottoman Turk is you either get a Western coalition or you get an Eastern coalition. Mm-hmm. I don't ever believe the two will meet.
It can happen.
That's where it gets.
It can happen later on. Later on in the game, it can happen. It's possible. Some of the diplomatic options are changed by whether or not you're like oh shit, I'm maxed out military points. God damn it. This is happening so often. You know what? Let's change our national focus.
Well, you should have some superpowered grain provinces now west of Istanbul that are just producing manpower.
I do.
Tomorrow with all those mill points.
Yep, for sure. Hang tight. Let's go with that one's done.
I'm just gonna get a fix.
Yep. 44, 45, 44. 2. That one's done. know if you can mute your microphone there, Dad. We're getting some weird sounds from you.
I'm just going to take my headset off.
Okay, that's a better idea. Oh, that's expensive. Fuck, I don't know why I did that. Okay, there we go. That's fine. That's more than enough. Okay, and we can take 3 techs. Well, we've solved the infantry problem. The infantry naming problem. We now have Sekban infantry. What do I need here? I don't know. I was gonna do something there and I forgot. That's okay. Okay, that army is done. Build up these armies a bit. Build up some transports after that. I should probably do the transports first, actually.
I'm back.
Do that. Okay. I've just built up a little bit of an army, and I want to build up some transports. Do we have any?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Transports are building. Yeah, we'll wait until some of this army construction gets done.
New consort 434. I
Why
will
am I
make my
losing
own
money?
choices 335 and lose prestige. What's going on?
I don't know why we're losing money right now. We are losing money though. That's a bit weird. Army maintenance. It might be the army maintenance. Yeah.
The army maintenance. The army maintenance.
We could
Okay,
lower
so
it, but I'd rather not. Interesting.
I always do between wars.
Yeah, but not at this stage of the game.
No, not at this stage of the game, because we're just going to be going to war shortly. So
yeah, exactly.
Hard enough to keep track of.
You know, oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to seize land from the estates. Why is it costing us so much? Is it because of that Janissary thing we did? It root out corruption. It's corruption. That's what it is. That's what's costing us. It's not the army maintenance is fine. Why do we have so much corruption? Something is off. Where are we getting our corruption from? Religious unity, spy network construction. No. All power. Okay. I am not sure.
We have our new consort 434. That's pretty good.
I don't know why we have this much corruption. It's I've got it maxed out. That's what it is. I've just got it maxed out. Okay, that's fine. We're not losing money. We'll get rid of that corruption and
spread of discoveries. Oh, we just learned about different provinces.
I'm gonna increase another army.
Yes, we've just got a much bigger view of the world.
We have a lot. We have a lot of force limit to build up to. I'm building these into. We're gonna have many little 20 stacks, which will merge into armies. We'll have a bit of a shortage of generals, but that's okay. Yeah, we can do our. Oh, this is perfect because we have a lot of manufactories to build, and we're starting to really make money now. We just opened state houses.
Okay, just to let you know, so we got the piety thing again.
Yep.
Can always debate.
Yep, that's what I was just doing. All right, 624. That's great. We can do the rest of our army construction now. then, and then, all right, we'll do this. Excellent. Now, yeah, I want to. I think we should really get up to our army force limit here, and then just use this time to get rid of some of that aggressive expansion, just because it's always never a bad idea, you know. And
Okay, so there's an event we need. Okay, so the consort, we can lose 300 ducats and 15 admin and get national unrest at 2. Do we really have an issue? No, we don't, do we?
no, not really.
Okay, we got more important things to deal with. Gain a legitimacy. It doesn't need it, but that's fine.
All right, that's all of our armies now conforming. Once this army's finished building, all of our armies will be conformed to the template that I wanted them to be, which is great.
You can just do that automatically, right?
Yep, you can. There's a button there's a conform to template button that just builds a bunch of troops.
Oh, it just builds it though. Okay, it
yep,
doesn't.
No, it builds them and they all merge into it. And it will say, and if there's too many of one type, it'll separate them out. Like, look at all the armies I've just built. Look at all the armies that are swarming in our territory right now. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm just going to split those off into 20 stacks. I've now got 4 20 stacks down there. Let's get one more. Oh, we've got to wait till these merge in.
Move towards legalism, yes.
Holy shit, what is this? Can use propagate religion trading policies in Alexandria. Wait a second, what the hell does that do again? Okay, maximize profit gives us 5% more trade node power. This is something I've forgotten about. Hostile trading, spy network connection. Propagate religion. Your pious merchants will work towards spreading the one-tooth faith. I don't think that's worth doing. Is it? They're all Sunni in the Alexandria node. That is not going to help us. And it's going to remove trade power. So we're not going to do that. Unless someone in the chat...
learned about Central Africa.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only frustrating thing about not taking exploration is not being able to explore the coast. Okay. The army construction is done. The navy construction is almost done. What I want to do... Oh, it's almost done. Hang tight. I'm waiting for 2 units to finish building, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm not declaring. I just want to see what's going to happen. Okay, so it'd be 126 against 22. Or, yeah, no, like, more than that. It's going to be like 225 against like 30. So you've got a big enough army near Karakulum with moving it around. Should be able to.
Yeah, we have a size 200 army now. I'm just finishing. There's one artillery that's finishing up here. Is anybody taking attrition?
Okay.
No. Okay.
All right, hang on. This is not good.
What's that? What's not good?
Well, there's event.
Okay. Right, the events that I can't see. Okay.
Right. So we can lose 10 loyalty from the Ulema. That's fine, and lose 2 corruption. The other one is like gain corruption. No. Okay, I figured it out. So we're not gonna. Okay, we must listen to the.
Wait, if we can lose 2 corruption, if that does that event have us? Don't click it until if that event has us losing. Shit, because I would have debased again. If that event has us lose 2 corruption, I could have debased.
Oh, I see what you're driving at.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay,
whatever. We've abused that mechanic enough. All right. Let me.
We want our admin advisor to leave court, lose 50 admin power, and then this Turkish Sunni treasurer joins your court. Tax modifier plus 10.
Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. All right, and then he's cheaper, isn't he? The Turkish dude.
Yeah.
We'll take him. Sure. Now I have enough. I want to get a manufactory, possibly. Yep. And we're gonna for the time being, our governing capacity is in pretty good shape. Our governing capacity is. We've got about 400 or 500 in hands, but we do have the option to build state houses. So I will build state houses, not quite yet, but after this war.
You want to get as many manufacturing manufacturers on the Cloth provinces as possible.
Oh yeah,
first.
yeah. We want to get our income up, basically. Not that one. What about?
Okay.
Do that.
All right. So we got to prosecute this Karakuna War. What claims have we managed to manufacture? No, we still haven't got them. Oh, we can't. That's right.
No, I wouldn't bother at this point. It's going to be very expensive to get any more claims, and I would just we're basically ready to declare war. I want to take. We're waiting for a unit to finish building here. Briefly. I'm gonna send a total of 120,000 down to the sort of Basra, Baghdad area. I'll split you in half and go like this, and we'll keep them in 20 stacks, and put all our generals down there, and keep 40,000 in sort of Bulgaria. You never know, just in case of revolts or what have you. And
What?
I'm doing pretty well in manpower. We're almost at maximum manpower, actually. Good thing I was.
Yeah. Ottomans get finest infantry +5 combat ability. Chastise the landowner. You mayor down. Ooh, that's not good. No, we'll have to. We'll close our eyes this time. I don't normally like to do that.
It's probably
because I do think there's a trickle down effect in terms of future events, but okay, I don't need to know that. Another pop-up gone. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you got more than enough. You got more than enough armies.
Yep. So.
And we're going to be claiming some cores on Karakulum, or some provinces in Karakulum that you're not planning on. But anyway, let's get this friggin' war over with.
Yeah.
We're going to see. I'm going to just check out the Mamluk story.
Mamluks won't join. We can co-belligerate Mushasha. I would focus on completing that little mission there to get down to Basra. I think I would co-belligerate Mushasha.
No, I'm just checking because we're gonna thump Karakulum and company, and then we're gonna head the and probably thump the Mamluks.
So I would actually take the bare minimum provinces we need to complete our mission tree in that area, and then go and do the.
I want to get done on the east, but anyway.
Yeah, but it's a matter of
the war.
Yeah. I just want to see it. We also have to fight Trebizond at some point, so that's good to keep in mind. Conquer Egypt, and what's the mission? Conquer.
Okay, so
Basra area and Bahrain area.
If we were to declare war on Trebizond, fortunately Muscovy would not join in. Theodora would.
If we were to declare war on the Commonwealth, you mean?
No, on Trebizond.
Trebizond.
Or whatever it is, Trebizond or whatever.
But that's,
Trebizond, pardon.
And Theodora is a province that we should probably give to Crimea, because, or even, is it a center of trade? Let me just check here.
Okay, so who would go to war against us?
Oh.
Took on Theodora, would be Georgia. Trebizond would decline, as would Muscovy. But we've got to keep in mind,
we don't need to co-belligerate them.
Sorry?
We don't need to co-belligerate Theodora. We can just give Theodora to Crimea and just spend Diplo points to do that. We don't need to co-belligerate them and fight Georgia or anything. I would do that.
No, my point is I was just checking out if we declared war against Theodora, who's going to get involved? My point is this. One, Muscovy is involved there. They would decline getting involved. My point is Russia is now starting to get more and more interested in Georgia and all of those little provinces that are on our side of the Caucasus. So we got to keep an eye on that because.
For the time being, we have the great horde. We have the great horde between us, and the Commonwealth between us and Muscovy. So, I think we will want to be fighting. We will want to be fighting the Commonwealth and have Russia join that war to make them weaker at some point.
I agree. I'm just looking out 50 years, starting to get complicated.
Where is
Mazandran? Of the world we have to keep our eyes on. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Where is Mazandran? I need to.
Mazandran is just north of Persia, along the coast of the Caspian Sea. That's my favorite little province to take because it's all silk.
Yep. Okay.
And it's a super trade power, but we're not going to be conquering it.
Just double checking. Okay, let's declare war. And I think this will probably be, we'll probably end this stream after this war, maybe? I'm not sure what time it is. Yeah, it's getting there. We'll see. Let me look at the fort map mode. We are at war with, yeah, okay. What's the... Oh yeah, we can't tell because of the stupid multiplayer rules. Okay. Yes, stop drilling. I'm gonna really split our armies up pretty wide. They're in 20 stacks, and I will
yes.
keep
troops. My only point to you is what's going to happen is Karakunum's going to come near Trebuzoid. You need to have something up there.
Yep.
What
I
is
can
this?
send another army.
We just can use propagate religion trading policy.
Yes, I know. I already looked at that one.
Okay.
It's not worth it.
Okay, so I'm just going to right click it.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I've got that one hidden, basically. Okay. I'm not seeing hardly any armies.
No, I would just keep them in 20 stacks and minimize attrition. Oh, well, there they are. There they are. All right, 212 stacks.
Yep. Don't worry about that.
And they were up near the north. Yeah, no, there's no threat. It's just, there they are. Okay. Our army safety arrived.
Let's get our war goals with this army. They're building a fair amount, but we're going to get Mushash out of the war soon. Grab the provinces we want from them.
I want all of them.
Yeah, I know you do, but I don't. Again, it's a matter of cost effectiveness here because we have to fight a war against the Mamelukes afterwards, and it's a matter of coring and all of that stuff. Like, you know, we
whine, bitch, moan, moan.
It's just, you know, you get into trouble when you aggressively take things without measuring the costs. You know. Even as the Ottomans.
Bunch of Eastern weaklings.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna. Okay, keep in mind you got some armies behind you.
Yep.
Oh, there. Okay, yeah.
Oh shit, that's a 20 stack. Fuck. Okay, hang tight. It's 24 stack. Let's not attack them. Maybe. Let's take this. Where did the 40 stack go? I didn't send it over. Okay. Fine. They finally grouped their army together. So.
You got 240 stacks over.
Yep.
You can take a 40. Yeah.
That's what
yeah.
I did.
Okay, you're doing that. All right.
Okay, that's a siege done. Where is that? That's down here.
Ilum, yeah. We're gonna want that one.
No, I've got a bunch coming up already. Where's the 40?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna want the province you just took. I'll tell you right
now. Those.
No, we're gonna fight about that later. Okay. We will naturally support such a cause. Or
where are they going here? Let's catch them at this point. I don't know if I have a general up here. Wait, hang tight. I just need one general. Yeah, I've got two. That's fine. I'm gonna deal with this army.
Okay, here comes the heir. We can have a 9. We can have an 8.
Don't we already have an heir?
Or we can have an 11. We're gonna choose the 11, the fairest son.
Mm-hmm. Oh, neat. Oh, that's right. We didn't have an heir. Okay, cool. Awesome. Now it means we can make the ruler a general.
Hold on. Where is it?
Any more forts to siege down? Okay, I was gonna chase them down, but they seem to have run off into Crimea, so let them do that while we siege down some more forts.
Oh, shit. What a shitty problem.
Here goes speed 4. Am I?
Truce with Holland has ended. How nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This war is just going swimmingly.
Mm-hmm.
What's the 28 stack? That's Zarin.
Oh shit! Okay, we are getting attacked. I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna yell, but that's okay. I think you're gonna win this one. Don't forget, they're a couple texts down.
That's true. I'm sending other armies up there. Yeah, we're actually.
I know. It is what it is. You can't do it. Yeah, we're gonna win. Yeah.
Maybe.
Come on. Hold on.
Oh, we won. We won. Okay. That
Oh,
was
and we got a great war score out of it because it was a by your teeth victory.
interesting. Yeah. Okay, 40 stack. Let's not actually take
And
attrition.
our general got better.
Sweet.
Right on.
Ajam. Okay, we can now piece out Mushasha, for sure, if we want to. Just wait until I get siege down that last province. And I've got an army already heading over to Mazandaran.
I'm gonna look at this piece.
Yeah, by all means, look at it. I just, my inclination is to take the 2 provinces, or 3 provinces. Oh, shit, Ooh, tricky. That's interesting. We can't do that.
What?
Well, just out of curiosity. We can't take the provinces that we need from them until we've pieced out the other one. It's got. I probably need to do a group peace treaty for this war, rather than piecing them each out individually. Is what I'm driving at. I want to make sure that
Why is that?
Because we don't border the provinces that we actually need from.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. So to complete the Conquer Al Absa mission. We need to get all the way down to Qatar, which I think is worth doing.
Yes, it is. There's a couple valuable provinces down there.
Yeah, and what we need to do for that is to take Wazit, Samawat, Shat, and Basra. So let's see what we could do, just out of curiosity. Those 4 would give us 46% war score.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if there's other provinces that we could take that we could feed to our feed to our
trade company.
Trade companies, indeed. Like.
Well, I'd like to get Arbil. Cloth province.
Arbil.
Arbil's beside Kirkuk.
Yeah, it's just. Can we feed that to a trade company? I don't know. That's what I'm always concerned about here. I think we can. What's the?
Arbil is part of the Basra Trade Center.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can't make another. Yeah, that's not the one to take. The question is, when I look at the, I need to look at the trade map, colonial and trade regions map here.
Thing.
Yeah, they're just not well positioned to be trade companies. It would mean making yet another weak trade company instead of adding it to a company to an existing trade company to make it stronger.
So I'm missing the subtle here.
We have currently 2 trade companies, the Turkish Levant Company and the Turkish Crimea Company, both of which are fairly weak, not giving us merchants because they don't have enough provinces. They don't have enough trade power. None of the provinces that we can currently take from Karakiunlu are going to contribute to making those trade companies worthwhile. If, for example, down the line we were to take provinces from, say, Georgia and add them to our Crimean company, that would be infinitely more valuable to us than taking these provinces from Karakiunlu or what have you, which will just create yet another, like a third trade company that won't be very valuable, because we want to get more merchants. I would much rather have have 1 merchant than 10 cloth provinces. Like, really, it's gonna, we want the merchants. At
this stage, 1 more merchant would be the.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a map mode that I can look at this?
It's very confusing. It is tricky. You can look at the colonial and trade regions map mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Colonial. And there's a trade regions map mode, you said?
Yeah, and we have this Levant company and Crimea company, but it doesn't really tell you the borders properly. Like, why is this in the Levant and that? It's by area, isn't it? Okay, let me just see here.
Areas? Okay.
Well, no, it's I'm Subcontinent Levant. I think we should give Trebizond to a trade company. And I think then what we should do, rather than fuck around taking more stuff from Karakayunlu and Mushasha, I think we should conquer a bunch of Georgia and give it to.
All right, so you're heading in the direction which I was going to veer towards, given that your trade region discussion.
Yeah.
It sounds like, unfortunately, although I tend to be more of a literalist in terms of taking areas, and I still think it would have been nice to get a much bigger chunk of Mesopotamia, because it will
do it
help
later.
us. I was sort of hoping to finish up here and focus on Europe.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's kind of
like. I guess we can swap back and forth, because the next place we're going will be, once we're done with the Mamluks, we'll be heading west again, and then we can have a pregnant pause and start cleaning up. I'd like to get all of the Basra trade area that we possibly can.
I agree, yeah. Well, as it stands though, we will have, if we follow the mission tree, we will have every center of trade in Basra. So we'll have
okay.
That's much more important than the odd cloth province. So what we can do for now to end this war, because I don't even think it's worth prosecuting. Let's grab, I would just grab 600 gold and the 4 provinces we need to keep us on track for that mission. And then what we do is probably next week, I think we'll immediately declare war on the Mamelukes and take a bunch of Mameluke territory in all the way down to Qatar, and then take as much of Egypt as we can towards completing that mission, basically. At which point we will also have options of moving west along North Africa if we want to sort of, surround Europe in that way too. That opens up new possibilities, and we'll have.
Unfortunately, Tunis is pretty much a useless country. It's mainly dirt and rock. There isn't a lot that's valuable there. But
there's one province. There's Benghazi that is the center of trade in the Alexandria node. We're at 50% trade power in the Alexandria node, so getting that trade power up there is not a bad idea.
Not arguing. I'm just saying, unfortunately, it's not a particular. There's a minimum value other than a couple provinces. But the one thing I am noticing looking at the map is Spain is expanding. That is where Spain is expanding. So actually heading west along the African coast will pinch in on Spain.
Yes. Also notice that Spain currently controls Sicily and Sardinia, which would be kind of fun to take from them. If we want to do a Mediterranean.
Well, and the other thing too is that since we're megalomaniacs and we're going to take over Europe, there's really only 2 ways to get into Europe, right? You got to wend your way through that mess of the Alps and crap there, or go all the way around through Poland, again, a long trip. But if you own property all the way to Gibraltar, you just walk across.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm driving at is you have the choice of attacking east-west of that blob of Europe, and that could be nice.
Yep. I agree.
Makes it, and we know to succeed with this European conquest, we have to be in a position where we absolutely, totally, completely dominate anything naval in the Mediterranean.
Yep, I'm going to complete this war then, because it's not even worth.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Grab that. Use that money to build. For all those provinces, Mashriki. Yep, they're all accepted cultures. We'll use that money to build another manufactory.
Yes.
2 even.
What kind of manufacturing?
Textile manufacturers. I think we can probably. What do you think? I think we should probably wrap up today's stream, just because it's.
Well, let's put a pause on.
Yeah.
I'm
down to do one more war. I'm down to do one more war. I've got a few things I need to do this evening, but I can do one more war. The other thing we're forgetting is Trebizond, which is actually a. What does that Trebizond mission give us? Nothing really. It just gives us some. This just gives us some trade power and temporary bonuses, essentially. Yeah, that doesn't give us really doesn't really matter when we do that one. But we could start fabricating on Georgia. Could be nice to fabricate on Guria, Odishi, and Abkhazia, and actually work mostly Guria, Odishi, and then a chain of
You won't be
provinces all
able
the way
to.
to
They're not
Tbilisi.
adjacent.
Yeah, I know, but working.
You'll have
I'm
to.
saying take Trebizonds, fabricate on.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
work our way around the
Okay.
coast. In fact, if we were smart, I think at this point, we would work our way around the coast all the way to Crimea and have contiguous territory that joins up with Crimea.
Well, it's always very useful to have possession of Abkhazia, right, and have clear path there.
Yep.
Because it's that part side, and then Shirvan on the other, or the Shirvan area, because then you can block. I'm thinking 150 years out, but then you block anything coming to you from Russia.
Yep.
Again, we always sacrifice Crimea. All right. Well, why don't we take a pause?
Yep.
Go on mute, and
Yep. Yeah, we'll be back in. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we can. I think a quick war against Trebizond would be a good way to end the stream.
All right, you've got stuff to do. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I just on a roll.
Yeah, no, for sure. I get it. All right, we'll be back shortly. I am back. Just waiting for Dad to come back on the stream. Might do a little bit of housekeeping meanwhile, sending armies home and such. You're back?
Yeah, indeed I am.
Okay, I hear there's thankfully there's like an unmute sound that I'm hearing now, which is actually useful because it lets me know when you're back. Otherwise, I just sort of have to guess. I'm just moving armies back, advancing the clock a bit. A thought has occurred to me. in terms of our European expansion plans. One of the reasons why I don't think we should be too aggressive in terms of expanding into taking more of Basra than we've already taken. I mean, obviously we'll take all the way down to Qatar. One of the reasons that we should focus on, getting down to Qatar, which gives us ports in the Indian Ocean for long-term fooling around over there. But also we want to polish up, get all the way to maybe Benghazi, so we've really sealed up the Alexandria trade node, and use our governing capacity for that. At which point it will start to make sense for us to annex Serbia. Serbia, basically all of the if we annex Serbia and then we start feeding Dalmatia, we can gradually annex all of the Ragusa trade node, at which point we are really neighboring Venice, and then start conquering all of the centers of trade in Venice, which are thankfully in the north. We can take, and they've already gone to level 3 centers of trade in Venice, so we can grab all those centers of trade, and that at that point our governing capacity will be best spent in that Venetian trade node, and we can move our trading city to Venice and really start to roll in money that way.
Okay, so looking ahead to our next war, a couple of things have developed. One, Poland-Lithuania Commonwealth.
Yes, yeah, that
is
I
invading,
mentioned earlier. Yeah,
is pounding Hungary right now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight them. We're gonna use Russia to fight them. So that's important. Also, another thing occurred to me. Transylvania would make a really nice march. They are in the Pest trade node, which is not going to be a profitable node for us, really. It's basically downstream from Ragusa and Crimea, so we're better off essentially trying to capture the trade.
It's not, yeah.
Yeah. So, in my view, making Transylvania a march, because they have they're not giving us any trade advantage or income advantage, and having them have a larger army because they're protected to the east from the Commonwealth by the Carpathians. So I think that's not a bad idea.
Well, and the thing is too is that once you've got Ragusa, like fully, completely under your control, you cut off all the trade, because we've got Constantinople, we've got Crimea, we've got
Why can't I make them a march? What am I missing here? Enable suitage? No. What about? Why can't I make them a march? I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, I know what you're doing,
is it? Oh, you know what? I think it's in the Diplo screen.
It's in the Diplo screen, yeah.
Isn't it?
We could designate them today.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just do it. That'll give them a huge force limit bonus. What's their? Yeah, they're kind of shitty terrain, but they have a lot of mountain provinces. They get 20%, minus 20% fort maintenance, and plus 20% fort defense. We could also build some forts there if they don't have good forts already. They've got 3.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they've got 3.
They're a pain in the neck. They're a pain in the neck.
Yeah, they've got three forts in the south that are an absolute kind of wall against attacks from the north. And then if we annex Serbia, which I think we should do soon, free up a diplo spot, think about making yet another vassal, maybe or even another trade company or whatever. And yeah, I think their best is a march. Wallachia, we could also annex. Eventually, although I wouldn't do that. We'll make Serbian. I'm not going to do it. Well, we could actually do it right away. I think Serbian becomes a promoted culture, and Serbia gets annexed. I think that's probably the best way to do that, because the Kurdish provinces are going to be better off as trade companies eventually. We can make a train of trade.
All I was saying was about the trade centers is you have, once you dominate the Ragusa trade node, you basically can starve anything in Hungary and Austria, because world conquest says we're going to Venice, right? So as long as you control the trade routes into Venice.
Why don't we start annexing Serbia right away? We've got
Wow. Okay, so we've got to improve the relationship.
Oh
Oh, we
shit.
can.
Shit, we gotta do some work on relationships. Let me. I'm gonna send a bunch of diplomats home, because we need to do some serious work on our vassal
Okay,
relationships
the only
here.
challenge with Serbia in terms of. Okay, so
I'm gonna
we can't royal
unpause.
marry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't royal marry them, obviously.
So I'm in. Oh no, stop improving. Have we guaranteed them? Yeah. Influence. Yeah. No, we have.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all good. What we can do is
We just need 190.
influence nation. Just do it. I'm just gonna get it going fast. Just spend a little bit of money. Um, and what else can we do? We can gift them, but I don't think that's necessary. How much can we?
Well, we can do that as the last. We can do that as the last step if we just got to push it
Yeah.
over the
Oh, we
top.
can improve. Yeah, we can improve it. So we'll just. I just sped it up a bit there. Annex Serbia. I'm gonna actually right now make Serbian promoted culture because it only costs 102 Diplo points and it will cost more once we have more provinces. I think that's how that works. So we'll do it while we only have one province, the gold province. What else is in Serbia out of curiosity? They're not great provinces. Lots of kind of shitty terrain, but it does make sense for us to control it directly. It'll give us more power in the Ragusa node if we're gonna start working upstream like that. Yeah. Yeah, and we gave them Belgrade too, which is great. Yeah, they're going to be a bit of an expensive one to annex. Who else do we... I just want to check on our other vassals here. Make sure that we have decent relations with... we pretty much do. Okay, that's fine. I can send out the rest of those diplomats then.
Don't mind. Right now, the Commonwealth likes us, so we don't have to worry about them attacking us for now.
Yeah.
If we were to attack them today.
Well, let's attack Trebizond now, I think.
No,
Yeah.
no, I know that's what you're doing. I'm just
Yeah.
looking at the math here. So if we were to attack them today, we would be facing about 130,000 troops to our 225 or whatever.
And would Muscovy join?
Muscovy's not in the picture. France wouldn't join in. Defender of the Faith would not join in. Like, it would be a really
If we're
to
going
attack them.
If we're going to attack the Commonwealth, what we're going to do is we're going to give Zemplin, I think, to Transylvania. That's easy. And then we would probably force them to give back a bunch of shit to Hungary or something, like just kind of break them up, you know. But I don't think. I think that's going to be a pretty big endeavor.
No, we're not ready for that. We got to clean up.
Yep.
We got to do some cleanup around.
Muscovy would join in a war against no, fuck. Trebizond is
What?
allied with Muscovy. Shit.
Oh, that's changed. They weren't going to go to war before.
Fuck. Well, and there is no, I mean, we can defeat Muscovy. They have a very small army, but that is not advantageous to us. So let's not do Trebizond. Let's attack the Mamelukes. We can hold off on Trebizond for now. It's more of a long-term goal anyway.
Okay, fine. I guess the only thing I'm going to say to you is this: it will never get better.
No, I know, but I want to see if there's an opportunity for us to attack them without losing the... We are allied with Muscovy. I would like to keep them as an ally so that we can maybe get them to fight with us against the Commonwealth.
I just wanted to get clarity there in terms of what the thinking is, because unfortunately that whole area, Georgia, Trebizond, historically an area of interest for,
Yep.
you know. Anyways, okay, Mamluks, here we go.
It might also be worth... Yeah, I don't know.
Look at Ethiopia! Holy smoke, see?
Yep, we'll be fighting them someday. In fact, they are going to be bordering us. That'll be fun. What's our rival situation? I haven't even looked at our rivals in ages. We're only rivaled with France. Okay. We should attack the Mamelukes and take as much as we possibly can. Get the entire Alexandria node under control, or most of it anyway. There is a province down there. Yeah, okay. Let's just fight the Mamelukes. I'll send the armies where they need to be.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave 40,000 in the kind of Iraq area that we just conquered because we'll have rebels otherwise. So there
Well,
we go.
and you can siege down all those Mamluk provinces. There's a few forts
Yeah,
in that area and stuff
there are
like
a
that.
few. You're right. It's a good point. That should be fine. Okay, we'll leave 40,000 in Greece just in case. You know, I don't know.
And what's gonna happen is all of their allies are those little piss pot countries that Ethiopia hasn't eaten up yet.
Mm-hmm.
So what they'll do is they'll cross at Yemen and be an annoyance.
Yep. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I'm just saying that, you know, they're going to attack. Okay, proposal of the ulemma.
Oh.
Terhala have any manufacturing? Completed, for the Umera, Georgia is the subject of the Ottomans, not for a while.
Georgia's subject to the Ottomans. What's their
religion? Okay, increase autonomy in Urdine agenda. The Domini of Urdine complain.
That's bad news.
They want local autonomy higher than 15. So we're not going to take the Domini. We're sure as hell we can't make Georgia a subject.
What was the other option?
You know, manufactory in Terhala.
Terhala. How do you spell that? Is it?
It's wool.
Seriously?
Oh, what a joy, eh?
Yeah, fuck.
Which
one of these do we want to fail? Actually, that's the real question. Which one of these do we want to fail? We could. You know what?
You gain 5 unrest in Terhala, 5% loss of loyalty equilibrium for the ulemma.
We can do the Edirne. We can give Edirne 15% autonomy. It'll go away soon enough. You know, it's not the end of the world. It's just you know, it's a fairly valuable province, but.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Okay, let's do that one. Let's just do that one.
Well, just hang on. I want to see what the failure is. If failing will have the following effects. The Domini lose 5% loyalty equilibrium. Actually, for losing, that's the least.
Okay, then yeah, the demi. Yeah, then take the demi, and we'll decide whether we want to either give them. What do we get for giving it to them? That's the real question.
Upon completion, all you do is get 10% loyalty and 1 base production in Urdine.
1 base production?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Then we'll give them the autonomy. That's worth it. A few years of autonomy is in a valuable province is worth a free base production. I think we're basically trading money for development.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a scale in my mind as to how to trade that off. Okay, so I'll take the proposal of the Domini.
The demi, yeah.
Demi. Okay, boom.
Okay, that's done.
Right.
Now, can I complete that mission? Yeah, just want to make sure. Edirne, yep. Edirne is a cloth province, so we will give them 25 autonomy. Unpause. And there we go, we completed that, and we got our base production. So that's actually probably pays for itself almost, because it's a cloth province.
So the Mamluks are nothing when it comes to the military. I'm just going to check their navy.
Oh, I can make a
navy is almost non-existent. 7 galleys, 2 light ships. Okay.
Basra's going to become a state, and we are going to upgrade the center of trade in Basra as soon as we have some
cash.
As soon as we have some cash. We've got plenty of government capacity. We are improving on Serbia, so we can annex them. Let's declare war on the Mamelukes.
You never have your armies positioned.
They are on their way. They're on their way.
I know they're on the way. But anyway.
Sending the navy back. I'm just like I'm playing fast and loose just because we have such an advantage, basically. But yeah, we're maxed out manpower, so it's definitely a good time to be fighting the Mamelukes. Okay, they are basically in position now. Let's declare. And our war goal will be grain there. Okay, where is it? This one.
One of those is okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You're talking about Algarvia or whatever. Yeah.
Right, and we'll see how much we can take from them. We have claims. We want to complete the Egypt mission because I think it gives us more. Yeah, it gives us a lot of stuff. So.
Allows us to go to Tunisia, among other things, right?
Exactly. What do we need to complete this? Oh, actually, we need We need a lot. That's going to be a hard one to complete. That's going to be 2 wars, I think, unfortunately. But we will do it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I would say the first priority is to actually get down to the border of Ethiopia so that we don't let Ethiopia expand anymore, because you are correct. And, you know, it is worth noting.
As soon as they take a Swan, that's when we get into trouble there. Now, keep in mind, we want to get to Qatar in this war too, right? We want to get all the way to Qatar.
Yeah,
clean it up
those
on
two,
that side.
Those two.
That's important. Yeah. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 provinces.
To Qatar.
So those,
yeah. We'll get to
that
Qatar.
40 stack that you've got down there. 40 stack that you've got down there can start pounding away.
Yep.
All right. Just.
Unfortunately, their navy is in the Red Sea, so they don't really have, which is unsurprising because they hardly have any coastal provinces. Yeah, we're not going to complete the Egypt mission this time around, I don't think. Actually, out of curiosity, as we're doing this here, let me just do the war, the treaty, and just see what we 1, 2, 3, 4 down to Qatar plus AWOL. That's 28%, and then if we wanted to say go down to following the Nile, those are the best provinces, I think. We can go all the way down to Ethiopia. We can block off.
Good.
We can block off Ethiopia, pretty much.
Okay.
That would be good. That's 92%. So let's get sieging. Oh. Army here, split it in half.
You've got a 40 stack. You've got a 40 stack near Homs. You should split it because it's just sitting there in own property.
I just did.
Okay. Now you just maxed out on Diplo points.
Yep. Not there. Sort by costs.
Yeah, it's not like we're gonna be spending Diplo points on getting a tech.
Well, we're gonna be Homs. We can actually go there. Okay, that's good for now. Okay, I think one of those sieges is done, yeah. Damn it. At this point, I'm just like, are we on speed 4 here? Oh, speed 3, okay. Basically going to siege them down entirely. We're probably going to need to get the other guys out of the war as well.
You can't reach them.
Well, that would be interesting. We may not be able to take all the territory we want then, because I don't know if we'll be able to get to a 100% war score without sieging down pretty much everything.
Well, you're gonna have to siege down everything. I just don't know how you get. I mean, once your armies are done in Qatar and that area, I mean, you could cross it at Aden there and go after them. They're only 1 or 2 provinces each.
Yeah, we might be able to pass through Ethiopia too. Crimea is already down there.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yep, Crimea is already down in the Red Sea there. Transylvania too. The
war goes so fast on this speed. Like
yeah, it's because you're not.
I haven't got rid of all the pop-ups. You know,
well, I can pause if you want to take a breath.
No, it's okay. It's just army arrived.
Yeah.
We've taken this. We've taken that.
Well, the army arrived ones you should probably turn off.
Yeah, that's a good idea because it's getting a little insane.
Yeah, we can cross through Ethiopia and go all the way down there and siege them down. So it's not a problem. We need to finish these. So, can we get to... Yeah, we're working our way all the way down around there.
Okay, I see a 24 stack of Mamluks is down in Yemen.
Down in Yemen? Okay, good to know. Good
and
to know.
And there's a 17 stack from Adele. Yeah, they're all crossing there.
You've got 2 armies.
40. So you okay. Once you've got those sieges done in Tobruk and the other place, you're going to want to move the armies down because you're not in a position to take on a 40
keep in mind, of course, they're all behind on technology probably, but Are they?
Yes.
Yeah, they're one tech behind, 2 techs behind us. They're 2 techs behind us, so we're probably in pretty good shape. Okay, let me just pause again here, and we'll just work our way down here to that fort in what's that called? Najiran.
Just looking.
26% war score. We really got to get these countries out of the war. We've basically sieged down everything we need to, except for a couple of forts. All these guys can go down.
Yeah, you'll be able to, by sending your armies in Egypt down to Ethiopia, you'll be able to pin the big armies.
My armies are halfway through Ethiopia as it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna be able to collapse them on either side. You're gonna get them trapped on
There's
either
also
side.
there are like some Crimean troops down there. There's lots of shit. There's lots of other armies. I'm not even worried about moving 20 stacks around, frankly, because there's other armies down there. Oh, we just actually ran into a stack. And that's our Sultan.
The only big stack is the 24 stack by
which I don't.
the Red Sea.
Okay. Crimea joined in that battle.
Okay, printing press is now in the game.
Oh shit! Really? Damn. Let me pause and take a look at that. Where did it? Whoa, Rudohori. Oh no! What the hell province is that? Okay. I guess it originated sort of in. Oh, right, in Bohemia. That's bizarre. Okay, so this is ridiculous. Hungary has been reduced to like a 10 province country, including Prague, and like 6 provinces in Hungary. That's insane. We're gonna have to fight Austria at some point and make them smaller. I don't like the look of them. I want them smaller. I think we can.
It's too bad too because they're really weak, and nobody would fight with them.
Let's see if we can get these guys out. Not yet.
Now, I think our next target's the Commonwealth.
I think so too. For next week.
They're getting to. And
Oh, I've got exiled armies. Fuck, where are they? Okay, way up here. Oh, I forgot an army from our previous war. Okay, oh yeah, we've got a 4 stack that's sieging down stuff in our territory, so I can go deal with them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 1 country can be sieged out. This one here. We'll take war reps and 10 ducats. Sounds good.
That's Adele, okay.
Yeah, Adelan, yeah. These guys here, waiting for diplomats.
All you got to do is worry about Ajuran and where.
These guys are exiled. That's a bit of a hassle. We'll send these guys back up to our territory. And these 2 armies here.
Mamluks have headed back. They're heading back across the Gulf of Aden. They're going to try to...
I'm going to use this army to just siege down random provinces up here. Are there any more forts that we haven't sieged? Oh yeah, there is one there, okay. Once we've done that, gotten these other countries out.
Okay, now you've got your 40 stack that can go after, or is that ships?
The 40 stack?
Ships.
Oh.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I was confused. It's not an army, it's ships.
Okay. Convert some more Shias. We can build another manufactory, just for kicks.
You're topped out on Diplo points or admin points, one of the 2.
Yep, both.
Okay, approved relations, 200. That's Serbia. We've got Serbia up to 200. We can annex it.
Yep, I don't think we can do that during war.
No, you can't. You're right.
So we'll wait until the war is done and do that. Not a bad idea to do that before we end this week, because
We'll forget.
Otherwise, I'll forget. That's right. Okay, this country, Ajuran, can be pieced out. They'll just give us war reps. That's fine. Oh, interesting. Well, war reps and...
Okay, so the good news is if we have to go to war with Ethiopia, we'll be dealing with like about 50,000 troops. That's it. They have no ally of any significance.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why we would have to do that right away. And it's a
no. I'm not pushing that. I'm just blurting out information as I
for sure
think of things to explore. Okay.
Okay, so we're just waiting on one siege here. You guys need to go back home.
There's one fort in Warzangali.
Oh shit! We actually have a.
Oh, it's being sieged down by Transylvania. Why should I?
Yep,
okay,
I'm on
so
it.
there's that. That's one. No. So Warzangali is being taken care of by our vassals. It's just a 24 stack.
Yeah, I'm working on it. We may be okay on that. That's. Oh yeah, we're gonna defeat them with a 20 stack. Look at that! Look at that!
Well,
battle.
and you got a 3-star. I mean, you've got.
Yeah, with a -2 terrain penalty, we still beat them. Yes. Yeah. No. Okay.
Well, you had a 6.
My armies are all
6-4.
over the fucking place.
6-4 general. Like, I mean, Great Advisor has died.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a cheap guy because I really feel like we're swimming in monarch points and we need money to buy manufactories. So,
it's either you just gonna take the 1-pointer, the
1-point
construction.
I could take spy construction. No, improve relations. Whatever.
All right, I'm gonna can't.
Doesn't matter. I'll just there we go. Yeah, we can claim some more land after this war too, which I should try and remember to do.
Where's that Mamluk stock gonna run to?
Oh, I have no idea.
Poor guy. What?
Nothing. I'm just moving armies around. How we doing here? Is our army have any of our armies arrived there? No. Who am I sending? There we go. Tell me you're not exiled. Where's the exiled? I think they're not. We've got someone is exiled. Oh. I think we did catch them. Oh no, that's a separate war. Ethiopia is fighting, is eating the other countries.
Some Mamluks have occupied something somewhere.
We're done now, finally, with all these small countries.
Okay.
So we'll take war reps from this country here. We're at 99% war score with the Mamelukes, so I think we're done.
So we're done.
Let me just, I need to wait until I need to wait 1 day. There we go, sue for peace. Right, so we were taking everything down to Qatar, and we were taking a strip. We're basically taking a strip down the Nile. Let's take that too. Taking a strip down the Nile. We're taking the entire Nile all the way down to Ethiopia, and blocking off.
Okay, so there's one province you should get. Make sure you're getting Bahara, right?
Which one?
Bahara and Garbia, right? They're right by Cairo.
Well, yeah, we could do that, or what I was planning on doing. I guess what my logic was.
Oh,
what I can do is take the Nile all the way down to. I can make sure that Ethiopia basically can't expand into any of our claims down there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If you haven't got the war score, you haven't got the war score. But I'm just saying, take that grain province and Bahara. Especially the grain province. It's a very
it's a valuable province. But we'll do that next war. Next war, we should be able to take all of Egypt. Now, let me just double check the coalition: Mamelukes, Mushasha, and Karakayunlu. Jesus, we basically have. We are free to attack wherever we want here. Awesome. We've got lots of min points, so let's take that. Boom. See what I did there? Now, if you look at the terrain here, that province. The Egyptian desert and the Sahara, basically, on either side of it. That is that'd be a good place to build a fort, actually. Aswan. because even though it's not
Aswan, yes.
Aswan, yeah,
Yes.
you could build a fort there, and then Ethiopia could basically never invade us. And all we would need to do is block off the other side. We have a claim as well in Qusair, El Qusair.
Yeah,
And then, yeah.
that finishes it.
So all that's
Yeah.
left to take from the Mamelukes in terms of the mission tree, anyway, is the Cyrenaica,
4, 5.
Cyrenaica, and the sort of west of Egypt. That's about it. And then, yep, yep. It's so let's see. This is going to cost a bit of money to core. These are all very cheap to core, actually.
Mission fulfilled.
Did I do
Where
anything
is it?
stupid in terms of what is this Khaliji? Khaliji culture. Where is that? Bahrain. Oh, might have been good to make a.
Okay, so we
hang
finished
tight.
the mission.
Hang
Dominate
tight.
trade.
Where's
Own
Bahrain?
5.
Bahrain is a separate. Ah, they're Levantine culture. Okay. That was a.
So we got a mission. What does it give us? Trade efficiency plus 15, global trade power plus 20.
Trade power 20 in Basra for 20 years.
Oh no, I didn't click it. Sorry. It's not that one. Which mission do?
I think you clicked the. We finished the Conquer Al Azza mission. I just clicked it. Which gives us
okay.
Which gives us a bunch of free ships in the Indian Ocean, strangely. Kind of neat. We'll get a little trade fleet in the Indian Ocean for free. And then the Conquer Egypt mission we'll be able to complete next week very quickly. It will involve taking, I think we will definitely be able to do it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces. We can absolutely eat 9 provinces at once. Complete that Egypt mission. And that will pretty much be it as far as this whole. I mean, that'll be most of the mission tree done, frankly. All we'll have left in the mission tree is Tripoli, Tunisia, Algeria, Rhodes, which we already have, Crete, which we already have, Hejaz. Where does that? Oh yeah, we get a bunch of claims. Hejaz is down here. That's actually worth taking down in Medina, for sure, because we get the province of Medina, which gives us another missionary, and and there's also a center of trade down there, so that one will be neat to do. And then Mocha. We do get missions.
Okay.
We get missions all the way down to the Gulf of Aden, so we can follow the mission tree, bit by bit, work our way down to. We've already basically done the Hormuz part of it for now. We can. I think we should probably. Oh, not the Hormuz bit. The Basra bit. We basically got all the Basra center trade. Let me pass 1 month just to take a look at the trade situation. I've got a bunch of armies to move and shit, but I think we're gonna end the stream. And what was the thing I wanted to do? There was something I wanted to do.
Annex. You want to annex?
Yes, correct. So I want to seize land from.
Now, are you going to make Transylvania a march or not?
Did already.
Oh, you did already. Okay.
Annex Serbia. They're not. They don't have high enough relations. And I.
We just lost 25.
Yes, that makes sense. Probably because of aggressive expansion or something. Let's see here. Can increase it. Wait a second. Russia wants our knowledge of Central Asia in exchange for 10 prestige. That probably doesn't matter if we give it to them, to be perfectly frank. We don't need the prestige, but
yeah, it'll just make them happy for the time being.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, I'm gonna put another.
But they've changed names. They've changed names.
Oh yeah, they're Russia
now.
They're Russia. But that's, honestly, I'm more worried about the Commonwealth than Russia for the time being. Anyway.
Oh, no. It's great that we're allied with. Trying to. Okay, so if we were to declare war on the Commonwealth, it would be like 120,000 to 100. Yeah, we would still have about 50% on them. So we're getting to the point where this would be a good time. France would not join in, and Pomerania wouldn't join in. It would just be basically them, Magdeburg, and Verden, and like we've done with the Mamluks and like we've done in effect with Austria by smashing apart the Balkans and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we can build another 32 armies, my friend.
Yeah, which I think we probably don't need to do for now.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
if you go against the Commonwealth,
Yeah.
you'll need them.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I would wait until we get to 40. I'm building them in increments of 40 right now, and so I'm kind of happy to wait until we get to 40 and keep them all balanced in a way.
Okay, so simple question, because you've been doing all the building and I, right? Because we've got 2 screens here. It's not like we're sharing a screen. So have you built as many barracks and training field?
I should check. I should check. Very good idea.
Because
to check.
I think we want not training fields.
I know what you're talking
conscription centers. It's time. Yeah. It's time now to start building out, at least in 4 or 5 provinces in Turkey proper.
We don't have access to the soldiers' households yet. So,
okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's about 5 or 6 provinces just in.
I just built 5
that
barracks.
area. Okay.
4
because
barracks.
we're really
yeah.
It's the manpower.
Yeah, we're low on manpower. We're low on manpower considering the size of our army. We don't have enough manpower to like replenish our entire army yet. So I'm just send all the armies home.
What are we at? Yeah, see, we've been stalled out at 2,000 a month for a while now. So,
yep.
But if you think about it, compared to the other game, we're only 100 years in.
Mm-hmm.
We've pretty much accomplished everything after extensive discussions. Pretty much everything big that we had to do in the East.
Mm-hmm.
And we are substantially well positioned in the West.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of a historical tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Crimea wants a royal marriage. We will say yes.
Oh, yeah, I did that already. Sorry. I just...
It's funny that I can duplicate a pop-up and an
I think part of what's happening with the pop-ups is I think you're getting some of them, like... I don't know what's happening. You know what? I have no idea what's happening.
There'll be a bit of lag. There has to be a bit of lag.
Yeah, there's lag and... Okay, split this army. God, I would love
So we're very close to the point where we would have achieved Turkey's original ambitions of taking all of Austria.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, once we get Serbia especially. Whoa, call to arms from Russia. Okay, whoa. This is probably one we should fight, and probably a very good point at which to leave off the campaign here, because I'm going to have to get to work on some stuff. But basically, Russia is in the process of conquering the Great Horde, and Uzbek and other countries in Central Asia. Now, obviously, it's going to make Russia stronger, but if we accept their call to arms here and help them out in this war, they'll owe us some favors. We have lots of manpower, and then we can maybe get them to fight against the Commonwealth. I
don't have a problem. The Great Horde are weak. They're at war with just about everybody in the.
I'll tell you what, though, I want to wait. I want to wait 1 month to accept. How long do we have to do this? What's the time limit on this thing?
Until
the 15th of... Wait. We decline. Okay, I'm going to drop a save, actually, because I want to do something a little bit weird here. I want to advance the clock and see if I can start... I would love to start annexing Serbia, basically, before joining this war. And I think we're about...
Yes.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So 1 monthly tick. Ah, fuck. Tell you what, we'll give Serbia a gift. 25 or whatever. Economy actions. Send a gift.
You just need to be at 190.
7 days. I think we're good. Okay. Accept. Oh, no, wait. Gotta do this in the right order here. I don't know if we're gonna lose the... Whatever. I don't know if we're gonna lose the declaration over here. I kind of did things in the wrong order. Annex vassal June 2nd. Oh. We just recently sent
got a month to go. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I think we might think we might.
Well, you did a save, so we can try and
Yeah,
figure it out.
exactly. I'm just trying to see if I could, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. If not, we'll probably just deal with it next time. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Annex vassal. Okay. So we're annexing them now.
Good.
And then accept. Cool.
Right.
Right. Let's save here and call it a day. This has been very productive. We are much bigger than we were before. Wait. Oh, I see. It's coloring the desert with us. I was like, how did our territory get that big? Yeah. I foresee easily. I foresee completing the Ottoman mission tree entirely, and also conquering Venice, and really taking a dent out of Europe fairly easily.
Yes, this game has gone astoundingly well. Now, we got lucky in some of the earlier wars because we were on the hairy edge. But I think with any luck, we'll be taking out France and Spain.
I mean, or bordering them at least, yeah. Bordering them.
No, I'll bet you any money if we play this game right, by 1650, Austria will cease to exist. Poland will be a runt.
Yep.
And we may even have a huge chunk of Italy.
Yep.
Because what will be interesting to see in the dynamics of this is how much will this continue to draw attention and attrition from Europe relative to their normal colonial, focus, right? Like, what impact is this going to have? Or is this going to mean that England gets all of North and South America? You know what I mean? Like, it'd be interesting to see how the game mechanics in that respect work out.
I'm going to drop save.
It's been a delight.
Yes, it has been a delight. We will do this again. I think Sunday should work, unless, and barring a schedule change on my end, I think Sunday should work. So, I'll confirm that probably later this week, and I'll try and schedule it a little bit more in advance. We will do another one on Sunday, and get this, keep this game moving. All right. See you next time, guys. Ciao.